taking out another one. Come on. Yeah. Let's win, Spoons. We can do it. Matt D, get your suck. Chilling up. Taking armor away. Holy cow. Yes. Ripster for the win. Yes. Dancing up in the winner's circle. Ripster full life. Barely touched in the entire battle. Yeah, Buckets didn't even stand a chance. That's it. The best win of the day right there. Ripster bringing it home for the good guys. Order of the Spoon for the win. Wow. Now that was a battle to end all battles, right? This stream is brought to you by water. Good old water. Fresh from the tap, almost as good as the garden hose and twice as good as the bathtub. There's two of them. They can move different directions. They will throw their spears. They won't throw their spears. If you light them on fire, they die. Fun fact. I'm too tired to punch you right now, rabbit. All right. Wow! Wow. Right in the butt. Ace. Going to the double frame perfect healer glitch. Got to do it first try the second time. Or we punch babies in their stupid, ugly faces. God, fuck it, fuck it. Come on. Oh! Come on! Ah! Whatever! Come on! It's the worst! This is so stupid! What is going on? I am gonna explode. What in the world? Come on! Ah! What? I'm gonna... I don't know what is going on. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. What's up, Fluffy Ponies? Matt D is your friend? He's my friend, too. Great, grand, wonderful.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy
Courtney, how we doing? Other than spending too much on my car. Oh, I hate vehicles. Hey, all right, so before I get into this too much, I worked on something that I've been... I've worked on something that I've been wanting to do, and today we need to do a little testification for it. And that is daily check-ins for chat. Essentially, when you come into the stream, every day you're going to be able to check in. Twitch is kind of rolling out their own like chat streak. It's basically what it is. Are you still playing Fester's Quest? I haven't ever played Fester's Quest. Playing Battletoads. That's way too loud. I apologize. Mixer. Every time I restart my computer, it resets the mixer. And it is a very frustrating thing. Sorry about that. And there's nothing I can do about it. When is the multi-bot meeting? I leave Friday. So I fly to Florida on Friday and I'm gone for a week. There's a lot of things that are going to happen in that week. Chainsaw Clown. Your volume is very low anyways. Okay. You've been coming back every day, Chainsaw Clown. If you want to be a tighter, closer group of people is on Twitch. So as far as like the
the custom overlay and the games and stuff, all that stuff is played on Twitch. It's not on YouTube. I stream on YouTube so you guys can still see the stream, but the community is based in Twitch for the most part. The daily check-ins are going to be for Twitch chat, and it's going to have to do with your tier level subscription and the wolf emote. So if you're a tier 3, once a day, put in your gold wolf into chat. If you're a tier 2, put your black wolf into chat. If you are a tier 1, put the gray wolf into chat. When you put it into chat, my code will read it. It'll log you in for that day. And you can get a streak for being here. So, Chainsaw Clown, you don't like Twitch? That's fine. You don't have to join us on Twitch. You can continue to watch on YouTube. You just can't play any of the silly games, which that's fine too. So now I want to check to see if Courtney logged in. I'm just checking my code to make sure the code is working correctly. So Courtney, you have checked in and you have got a streak going. Nice. So you get streak points for checking in. Sandman, let's see if Sandman checked in. Sandman, you've got a 1 streak and you are checked in, correct. You're a streaker. So Courtney, I'm going to work something out with whatever that movie is with what's his name, and we're going streaking. I want to do something with that. But essentially that's all you do. Go Gummer with the black wolf. So if we go in here, Go Gummer. Oh, Go Gummer, you don't have shats, man. Go Gummer, you need to write the word SHATS in chat. That is your chat stats. If you haven't typed that at least once, you haven't joined our fancy club. There you go. Go Gummer has got shats now. Now, if you type in your black wolf, that will log you in for the day. MLG should be logged in. MLG, you are logged in and you've got a streak going. Okay, this is all working really well. Go Gummer has got his streak going. Hey, Go Gummer, watch this. How about 5 tomatoes? So now, Go Gummer, if you put the tomato emote into chat, you can throw tomatoes at the screen. Oh, what's up, Nintendork? Can't wait for the hangouts. Good luck on the runs today. Thank you so much, Nintendork. Friday it is. So, like I said, the new thing is, guys, every day you need to put your emote in your wolf emote in chat. The better the wolf emote, nice throw, bud. Good job. Got to warm it up a little bit. Get a little more distance on it. Huge Ass, how are we doing? Yeah, Huge Ass, we are playing Battletoads. People who use OBS, are they / we? I don't know. I don't know about that. Ressa! I don't want to read. Reading is too much. Yeah, Nintendo. So the main difference is, guys, it doesn't matter. If you put the gray wolf into chat, you're getting 1 streak point because you're a tier 1. What's up, Ben? If you're a tier 2, you put the black emote into chat, the black wolf, you're getting 2 streak points. The gold one is 3 streak points. If you don't show up on a day, which I understand happens, and you don't put it in there, you lose your streak. You're going to get certain things with your streaks. For example, after a streak of 3 days in a row or 5 days in a row or whatever, after a certain amount of time, you will get keys or tomatoes or whatever. I haven't worked out all of the logistics of it quite yet, but that's the idea. When you come into chat, and you can put the wolf emote in anywhere. So it doesn't have to be just the wolf emote. You can put it into a chat somewhere. Like Jaggy Man's put the wolf emote in with another one. And let's just check. Jaggy Man he's got his streak going and he is logged in for the day. Same thing with Chris. Chris is logged in for the day. Where's check-in? Check-in, he's in, and his streak of 2 because he's got the black wolf. And this is this is where it's going to start. I coded it over the weekend. The other thing that's going to happen, everybody, is your chats are going to be wiped clean when I go to Florida. We're going to start our first actual season. While I'm in Florida, I'm going to balance some of we've put a lot of fun things into chat. So we've done games and the chess, and there's just a lot of fun things that we have. They've never been balanced. You get random XP that you can't use. It's all been pieces of a puzzle that I wanted to put together. Look at Jodosh. He's got Brazilians of things. But your potato high score and the kid punchers and all of that stuff is going to... Courtney, when did you get a Dale sighting? Wow, you're great. You're fancy. All that stuff is going to be wiped clean. All the arrow shooter game, everyone's going to be brought back to 0 on the arrow shooter game. But I'm going to make it where the arrow shooter game is not this crazy. Arrow shooter game is hard to max your character out. It's not going to be as difficult. You're going to be able to get. Huge ass enjoy your nothing. All of the upgrades in the arrow shooter game will be found in big chests as well. So you may upgrade your bow through the chests. You may get the best bow in a chest. All of that stuff I have to work out. But I want to reset and start everybody at 0 when I get back from Florida, because like I said before, I want to do a year of streaming. And at the end, we're going to do the Dundee Awards in the office. We're going to give awards out for whoever had the most Dales, whoever had the highest potato score, whoever punched the most kids in the face, stuff like that. Slack missed what I said about sitting on shattered sheets. I shat a sheet I shat, upon a shattered sheet I sat. I don't want to say it 10 times. I can't. Good morning, SP. All right, let's at least get a little bit of playing going. If you guys have any questions about the chat reset, let me know. Also, make sure we're letting people know to log in when they get here using the wolf emote. Moslet, good morning. Just give all the awards to Jagard now. He does not. He is the kid puncher for sure. Yeah, Jagard has punched thousands of kids. J Games logs in with the gold wolf. Let me check to see. J Games is in. You are checked in with a streak of 3. Perfect. It looks like my code is working well. That's nice. I've been punching kids all morning and nothing is showing up in my chats. I'm banned from my daughter's daycare. Oh, False Zero, you took that game too literally. So Nintendo, thank you for testing that. Nintendo came in with his gold emote, but then he's putting in the other ones that should not do anything. Because you've already checked in and your streak is 3. Yep. Great pleasure. What's up, Matt? William, good morning. And Aaron says link. Aaron LaFortune says link. This is Battletoads. So for the logins, you use the highest level wolf emote you have. If you're a tier 3 and you use the gray emote, you're only getting 1 streak point. The gold wolf emote will give you 3 streak points. So make sure you're using the highest level of emote that you have. You guys got it. Cool. So that looks like my code. Is working well for that. That's exciting. I'm facing the wrong way here. Weird. I feel like I've always... Whoa, why is that flipped up there? Wait a minute. Did it flip it in both? Huh. I am confused. Wait, we got rid of the unbreakable code emote. I did. So one of the things that I have is I've got a lot of animated emote slots left. Get rid of the buttered lolly? No. Why the heck? Everyone's got like the same emotes. We're the only ones that have an emote that is a buttered lollipop. Not doing it. Not doing it. I'm not selling my soul. It's a silly thing to do. First try-ish. What's up, Boots? Yeah, why does Matt D hate fun anyways? I don't get the buttered lollipop reference. Fluffy ponies, there isn't one. I think one day I said buttered lolly. And that was it. I said buttered lolly one time, and then I made a lollipop with butter on it. And then it was it. Please say something to Sir Crunch. Please say something to make you feel better. Stay back. I can't. I can't. I tried. Yeah, Blitzben Zero may have nailed it. At least you're not a Bills fan. That would have probably been the right thing to say. Is this Mario? Yes, it is. Actually, Justin Webster. This is Mario Brothers on the Sega. Shit, I jumped? Sega! So what we're doing right now is we are learning this game. We are learning Battletoads. Yes, I'm using save states to learn the game because my goal is not to just be able to beat the game. My goal is to be able to beat the game without taking a single hit through the entire game. So I'm taking a deep dive into every stage, every part of the game, and mastering the game by running into the same thing over and over again. Mastering the game so that this week we'll start doing actual runs, but I'll put in the original cart on the original console, and we'll do full playthroughs from the beginning to the end, trying to beat the game without getting hit by anything, without ever losing a life or taking damage of any kind. Yeah, thank you for the 4 bits. Matt Diggity, D-Dog, Diggity Dog, Diggity, D-Dog, Diggity. Yeah, Blitzben, Matt wins. Being a Browns fan. What's up, Keanu Sleeves? Hope they don't turtle you too hard. Ermagerd, Bertle turds. As a quick reminder to anybody on Twitch, there's a new system in place in my code for you to do a daily check-in on Twitch. If you are a subscriber on Twitch, make sure that once a day you put your wolf emote in chat. That will log you in, and you will get rewards for logging in for streaks. Uh-oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Zoltan.
Zoltan.
I couldn't just pull it. All right, so when we hit this jump, we go all the way forward. Sonny says that's all. Yep, all you gotta do is put in an emote. You just have to put in your emote. It's not any wolf, Warlord Zen. Do your best one. So if you're a tier 3, do the gold wolf. If you're a tier 2, do the black wolf. You only log in once. If you're a tier 3 and you put the gray wolf in, you will log in as a tier 1 and get less points. Battletoads, you got it, Graves. Slackinator was just telling the story of how I accidentally hit a warp on this level. There is warps on this level, right? Whee! 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 Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, this is going to be a long grind, everybody. If you're, I'm going to adjust this just a smidge. Actually, after I save this. Let's see. I want to go here. I want to take this camera and just bring it up a little. There. Nice. This is going to be a long grind, as Battletoads is a hard game. And to be able to beat it without taking any damage is going to take a lot of memorization and a lot of hard stuff. So, Wise Man says, what is tier 3? So, Wise Man, you know on Twitch, right? Twitch has different tier levels for subscribers. The higher your tier level, the more you get different emotes and things like that. So, if you're tier 1, the wolf emote that you have is gray. Boo-doo, booty, beady, bada, beady, body, beady, booty, beady, boo-doo. What's up, ugly owl? Holy cow, says, what is what? I wondered if you could do that. You can't. So you got to jump over, jump back, and do that. Right? Is there something else I can do here? Oh, I could just do that. Okay. So just jump and jump over him there. Okay, that's better. Beep-a-doo-da-boop, beep-a-doo-da-boop. I figured there was new peoples. Hey, Ugly Owl, be sure to check in with the wolf emote. Boots, today is day 4. Today's day 4. We've actually learned the entire game. It's now it's all down to repetitious practice, memorization, and like building that muscle memory. Also, guys, for the daily login, you can use that wolf emote in any part of a chat message. So as long as you use the wolf emote once a day while you're in here, you're good. Now, if there's a day that you can't make it, you will lose your streak.
Holy cow!
Holy cow! Easy with the tomatoes, guys. Tap there. We're going to jump here. Oh, you can't always make it? That's huge news. So, part of this is learning the randomness. Oh, maybe you can. Whoops. Maybe we should always wait for that first throw, just to be safe. So wait for a throw, wait for 2 throws, wait for a throw. Okay.
Receive gold. Hi guys, Brian checking.
I've never conquered this game without Game Genie and likely never will. I can't even imagine running it flawless. Boots, it's going to be quite a challenge. What's up, Zoned MFer? I dig the handle. Welcome into the TikTok where the game and we play stuff. What's up, Grand Designs? I feel like this snowman is going to be not on a global, but Grand Designs may be able to tell me. I feel like we should always be able to make that jump, those 2. Tap there. We jump once there. Jump. Okay, that's where it is. Oops. Tap. Jump once there. Jump once after that. After the 2 smash. I call that renegade snowballs. So there's no snowman throwing it, and it's just 1 snowball. Yeah, I'm talking about this one here, though. Whether or not I can guarantee this first jump. Because then I can do this, which saves a bit of time. Baldwin, RD Baldwin, how we doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, and then this part is jump, squat, jump, jump, smash. So far, like I said, everybody, we do have, I never bothered working strats for them. Okay, so you just play them patiently, which may be what I end up doing. So there's a balance when routing something like this that's such a long and and challenging game. You balance speed with consistency. Yes, speed matters because you don't want each attempt to take too long, but speed oftentimes adds in a layer of risk. So where something can make you go faster can be good, but also increases your chance of getting hit is not good. You're going to get to see Sassy on her birthday. We're going out to birthday dinner with Sassy this week. Get jealous, everyone in the world ever. Woofler, thank you.
Bertle turds.
Oh my gird, Bertle turds, Ermagerd, Bertle a turds. Took me a while to get down. I lost quite a few runs misjudging it. Yeah, you feel like you have to jump a little earlier. All right. Boop. Tap. Tap, jump, go. Nice. Tap, tap. Hammer, 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 hammer. Tap. Turn. Tap, jump, go. Fall. And tappity go. Nice. Bump, 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 bump. So we're going to go through the game a couple times this morning, just just practicing the things. We may get into doing split names and stuff like that, which is a little fun. That every time we play a game, even though, hey, here's something I learned. Let me do it here. Even though we're not speed running the game, I always find it good to know how long each section takes to know whether or not we can shave off a little time per attempt. So I do keep a clock going while I do the attempts, but it's not because it's a speed run in my opinion. It's just because I like to know how long it takes. And when I do that, we set up fun different names for each of the stages. Grand Designs talked about the rat race, naming it Master Sprinter, I think, which is really cool. But now here's the thing that I didn't know. Watch, I think it's if you sprint and jump. Look at that. Where the hell am I? It's like you can ramp over the whole thing. So I don't know if there's any use for that or not. Have you seen the guy that has 54 world records for Battletoads? 54? How can you have 54 world records for Battletoads? You are in cool music land. Tony, I get tired of the pause music. Your life bar is not full. It's because if you do this big jump thing, watch the first log, right? Or second one, right there, I hit it. I don't know exactly how it works. I just figured out this, that this jumping thing is a thing. What if I went up? If you just go to the top of the screen, you don't hit anything. But then I fall. So I don't know, first off, I don't know what this jumping thing does. And if I'm holding up and right, do I fall earlier? See, I fall a little bit earlier there. What if I'm not holding any? Oh, I have to hold right. I fall about there. What if I just hold left? That goes to there. What if I just hold left and no A? Oh, A definitely keeps you going. So I wonder, this one here doesn't look like it goes as far as this one does. Oh, it's because you bounce off this log. Oh, I jumped over it that time. It's weird. There's just some things I don't understand about it. You were off screen and somehow you got damaged. I don't know. I don't think the game ever meant for you to get that far off screen. Chainsaw, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to, if we were to, like, what if we did this? I like to test things. What if we did this? Do backwards. The hell does that do? We just don't go as far. Like, can we... Oh, crap. Okay, good. I accidentally saved it there. The boundaries in this game work really well. Has anyone noticed that the majority of the NES soundtrack app? Yeah, Tony, I love NES music. So Chainsaw, you mentioned someone having 54 world records in Battletoads. I mean, I could only imagine that we're talking about TMR, but then I don't even think TMR holds the speedrun record anymore. And how could there be, I'm trying to think of 54 different records there could be.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
What's up, Bad Gamer? All right, so up, down, up, down, 1, 2, 3, 4, up to the top and wait. Back to the bottom. Up, down, up, down. One more time, up, and we're through. Hey, holy cows, thank you for the gift sub. Ouch. So he has first through 54th place. I don't understand the idea of this someone having 50 records. I don't know if there is 50 records in the game. Missed. I should get rid of that thing. Yeah. JC holds most of the records. The co-op are him and TMR. Like I said, I don't think one person holds all of the records. I know that there's JC, there's TMR, and there's also another runner that's really good at this game. And then I just don't know if there's 54 world records. Like, what could there be 54 of to get records in? Yeah, so Chainsaw Clown, you're talking about TMR. You've heard us say TMR, the Mexican runner. TMR is well known for Battletoads speedruns, but also for a project he put on called NES Mania, or NES Mania, where he beat every North American released NES game. He was the first person to document playing every game released in North America on the NES. So very prestigious in that way. Blindfolded Turbo. He's done a lot of stuff in Battletoads. But I don't think he holds all the records anymore. At one time he did. Didn't he do Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania? TMR's played every game, and he's done speedruns of a bunch of different games. If you're talking Castlevania's JC. JC is very well known for playing Castlevania games. Mick Monkey, thanks for the 100 bits, and welcome, Derek Adams. What's going on, Derek?
Good morning. At Slackinator, what are you best known for? Beside the prodigious amount of gas that is.
What am I best known for? Probably Ninja Gaiden. I would say I'm best known for doing a no damage playthrough of Ninja Gaiden. Being the first person to do that no damage playthrough. Like, does this help us at all? I mean, it gets us through part of it, right? Like, and what if I'm able to... Nope. It's hard to, I'll do it up here. It seems easier. I'm just fooling with this mechanic.
I feel like it was just 5 months yesterday.
Mrs. Beta X, it feels like it's been... Ah, damn it! Sure, I was gonna thank you for the 6 months, and then you threw a tomato at my face. Mrs. Beta X, good throw. Good throw, all right. High five, up top. Hey, Beta, here, no, bump it. Bump it. Mrs. Beta! Bump it, there. Nice. Thanks. What the hell am I doing? Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. So I don't think there's any benefit to this. But there's something broken here, and anytime something is broken can be utilized potentially in our advantage. So I'm getting about that far. Woofler, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. Who got that? XR30. XR, welcome back, bud. Ow! My hand hurts from knocking on the screen like that. Don't do that. It didn't work. Chainsaw, you're in the wrong spot. Wrong spot. Does this depend on when we hit jump? To how far we go? Do you have Battletoads? So, they call me Humpty. They call me Humpty. So, I practice the games and learn them. And then when I do my challenges, I do them on the original console and the original hardware. But I do, to save time, I practice using save states so I can learn the game. Did you know you're like my 3rd or 4th longest Twitch subscription? Silverhawk, that's awesome. I don't know where time has went. All of a sudden, I've streamed over 5 years on Twitch. Still boggles the mind. I really wish there was something we could do here, but right now I'm not. We're practicing, and I still think I want to be at the bottom. I'll probably not like this, and it'll probably end up ripping runs. So as soon as the bottom is safe, I go down. See? Dang it! There's just less you have to dodge there. Nope. Mark my words. This is my least favorite and will always be my least favorite stage in the game. Out of all of the stages in the game, this is my least favorite and will always be. It's one of those stages that has... This stage actually has the most... This end part of this stage has the most randomness out of everything. Because those little mines appear randomly and can move somewhat randomly, and you move but jump randomly, it's going to be the least consistent for me. Jgard boosting the Slack algorithm in 3 places at once. What a legend. I don't think I'm going to be as bothered by the Terratubes Grand Designs, because the Terratubes look like there's only one real bad spot. And by going into it quickly, you limit the RNG, and yes, it can rip a run, but... Whoops! My bad. The randomness is yeah, flawlessness is mortal enemy. I hate randomness. This is my first Twitch sub. I came from YouTube so that I could spam rubbish in chat. Holy cow, isn't that great? So I could spam rubbish. Bum ba dum bum. Big jump and fall. Ooh, all right, that'll work. I see there was a famous prank call where they would ask if they had Battletoads. Yeah, I heard about that on what's that show where they I don't have a brain. I don't have a brain. I don't have one. So I guess that's a thing now that I can't. Where they sell stuff? Pawn Stars? It was Pawn Stars, right? And people would prank call them. Whoops. Ah, crap. So here's jump and run. Beep. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I should just go up here and stand on top and wait. Whoops. Ba-da-bum. We're children! We're children! Whoa! I forgot this is the start of the speedy ones. Beat-a-da-beat-a-da-boom, boom. Go fast. So these platforms are weird because you really need to stand on the far left of them. What? Artax! Stupid horse. Look at my horse is sinking. That's not funny. Oh, but it is. Look at my horse is sinking. No one else thinks that's funny? I think that's funny. Maybe it's not. Here, why don't you headbutt each other? Get him. Got him. In the butt. See, Courtney, you'll think it's funny. Everyone else is like, ooh, but it's sad because he's a horse. Just because something's sad doesn't mean you can't poke fun at it. That's what you get for caring about another living creature. Look at my horse. My horse is sinking. It's not that funny. Shit. I love that. Oh my gosh, I like that too much. Yeah, see, Miss Beta, I'm also sad when and mad sometimes. You guys pick on me. Oops, yeah. All the way here. Ow! Almost didn't get that one. Oh, after that is this. And then we get one more set of guys. And then we get this. Ah! There you go. Get ready. Retro Dad, good morning. On the part with the 4 rockets, stay in the center. And you need to jump twice over 2 and 4. Maybe the way that I do it works fine. If I remember. So the problem with that Grand Designs is remembering what's coming next. Because that alternates between guys and rockets and you've got the log section and it's just... you got to remember, I never played the game growing up. and I've only played it for like 3 or 4 days, and I'm trying to memorize every part of every bit of the game. I'm not worried about that part of the game in the slightest. I'm more worried about remembering when it happens rather than what to do when it happens, because your setup, my setup, I found like 3 or 4 of them that work going through there. But none of them work if you don't remember when to do them. And that's my problem, is I'm getting there and I'm thinking, okay, it's time for whatever. So it's after the Space Invaders is when that happens. And I got to find something to tie that to in memory. Also, for anybody that's on Twitch now, there's a new game/thing, and that is I've programmed into my overlay you guys to have watch streaks, kind of like what Twitch is doing, only we're doing it ourselves because we're cool. All you have to do is once a day, make sure that you're using the Slack Pack emote, the little wolf. If you're a tier 1, use the gray one. Tier 2, use the black one. Tier 3, use the gold one. And as long as you use that at least once a day while I'm streaming, you're going to log in to the stream and you'll get your streak points. If you come here and don't use it in a day, you'll lose your streak. And you get points and you get rewards based off of having a streak going. All right, up. So this is up and down until we get a middle one where we go back up. So up. Up. Here's the middle. Then back up. Oh, I went up too high. My bad. Up, up, beep, beep, beep. So up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Middle. Up. I got up too high again. If we spam the wolf, do we get extra points? Nope. You'll only get, it'll only recognize, essentially once you log in, you're logged in and you can get no more points until I tell my code it's time to do the next day. All right, so down, up, and then move forward right here. That's good. Am I up too high? No, I'm good. Now stay in the middle. That's what Grand Designs does, and he is smart. One-ups are for losers. You try your best to be. So I think you're right there. You stay in the middle and it makes the most sense. That's easier than the other one, even though it's random like the other one, because you don't have the movement limitations of bouncing off of the water and skipping. That's more controllable and easier, and I can definitely see that because you can move up and down. But with the water one, you can't move down as fast as you can move up, and it just is so dumb. So dumb. I think I just need to... Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to write down places that require extra practice. So that water stage says the guy playing on a ROM. So BW, I'm playing on the actual console, but I'm playing on a ROM cart that does allow me to save state. When I go to do the challenge, I will play on the original cart. My goal in this challenge is to practice for probably a long time, but I'm memorizing the game so that I can do a full playthrough without getting hit by anything. That's what I do. That's my project. I call it FlawlessNES. I go through NES games We take deep dives into how they work, every stage, every room, to try to route them for a perfect playthrough. Often the projects take a very long time to do, and yes, I use save states to learn, but I do go back through and play them on the original console to do the challenge. Right now, I'm not in any way claiming to be beating this game. Oh, this is the 4. Yep. So this is 4, up 1, down 3, up 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, up 1, down 2. Yep, there it is. Now we've got 3 open, forward for 3 closed, 1 open, 1 close. Okay, and then we get to the front. How many games have you finished Flawless so far? Ping, I've done 26, I think. If you type Ping, do !point FlawlessNES, and you'll see the list in chat. I've got a command for it now. Ba-da-ba-bum. All right, see if we can remember. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Work down. Work up. Work down. Up. Down. Up. Up. Back. Perfect. Yeah, Narthex, I think I'm going to have to address this idea of practicing on a ROM and cheating every day. I guess I could stop responding to the comments, but I think that some people genuinely don't know what I'm doing. So I feel like I should answer people. Like, some people don't know the project and what I'm doing. So I don't want to not answer somebody, but I am getting a lot of "you're playing on a ROM, so you're cheating" comments. And I'm okay with that. I just don't think that most people know that I'm practicing. That's the idea behind it. And some people may think that practicing on a ROM is cheating, and they're allowed their own opinion. Whoops, I didn't quite make the jump. Jump, jump, smash. Jump, jump, duck. Jump over. Duck and smash. ESJ, see, ESJ says thanks for explaining. And I think that's a lot to do with it. People just don't know what I'm trying to do. And a lot of it is, I won't ever claim to be able to beat Battletoads. I was never able to beat it. And without save states, there's no way I could beat it without damage. It would take too long to learn. Save states give me the ability to build the muscle memory. Big jump first. There we go. Save states give me the ability to build the muscle memory that I couldn't do. For example, I'm going to play the final boss of this game 1,000 times from save states. In order for me to do that, I would have to play the entire game, and I don't have enough time in my life to play this game all the way through 1,000 times just to practice the final boss. It just doesn't, you just don't have enough time. I like to use Zelda 2 as an example. I did a note. Oh, it will hit me there. What am I supposed to do? I load that. Oh, no. I jump up a little bit and then land back down here, right? There it is. Nice. I like to use Zelda 2 as an example because Zelda 2, even using save states to practice, took me almost 1.5 years to route and get a no damage playthrough. If I wasn't using save states to practice, I would argue that it's statistically impossible. At least in a normal lifetime for someone that's trying to do a no damage playthrough. It's just not gonna happen. Oops. Hey, I'm back down here now. You mean you were born without the knowledge of how every NES game works? I know, right? You're beating in a game that you made the rules for. That's funny. You should title your video Save State Practice. You know, that could actually be a better way to do it. Narthex, that's a good idea. Maybe the title of my video is a little bit, my title of my streams are a little bit misleading as I title them FlawlessNES because that's the project. And for me, the project takes save states to practice, but not everyone knows that. That's not a bad idea. Because I'm not trying to be misleading. But I also don't want to have to change the the title of my stream all the time because it just gets annoying.
Wait, Jodash is leaving?
Jodash, you're such a rat.
You out of here, Jodash?
Insane. Does nobody read my messages?
When this game came out, I never saw anyone get past level 3. It's a very difficult game. We've talked actually, ESJ, we've talked a lot about the reason why this game is so difficult. And I personally feel like it has less to do with the actual physical difficulty of the game, like pressing the buttons correctly, and more to do with the game design, as the game is not designed well for you to learn how to play it and learn how to do the spots of the game. You know, there's spots that are difficult enough in this game that can just take all of your lives and all of your continues, and you have to start all over, and you don't have a good way of practicing those. Very hard patterns. There's just a lot, like for example, even the snake thing, that snake area where you're riding on the snakes, everything's exactly the same. Once you know it, it's not that difficult. When you don't know how fast the snake's gonna come out and when to jump, like you're immediately gonna die. You're immediately gonna die a lot of times. So much so that you're probably gonna have to restart from the beginning of the game and go all the way back there to learn. You can't efficiently practice this game, and that's what makes it really so hard. Because looking at that snake area now that I know what to do, not too difficult. But it would require you to play all the way back through the game a dozen times to learn it. And if you're not actually in the mindset of learning the game, so I feel like there's a couple different mindsets that you can kind of approach a video game with. Newer video games, you play the game. So if you're playing a new video game, you're just gonna be playing the game. You start off and you just go through, and you're going to you're going to most likely be able to beat the game with very little learning needing to be done. Yeah, you'll learn the gameplay, but you won't have to study or practice. You won't have to really get good. Games just tend to be completable. newer games, in my opinion. Some of them more so than others. Whereas a game like this, you need to approach it with the idea that you have to learn how to beat it. Taking notes and writing things down. It's the same reason why a ton of us as kids had drawn maps for Metroid or The Legend of Zelda, because you did have to learn. You couldn't just play through and the game told you where to go and what to do, and everything was kind of spoon-fed to you as you went. So ESJ, I just turned 40 this year. I didn't have Battletoads growing up, but we did at least rent it enough for me to hate it. I never beat it as a kid. I had about 7 or 10 games growing up that we actually owned, and then I rented some games. Harriton on YouTube, I don't speak that language, so I don't know what you're writing. You gave me thumbs up. I can only imagine it's good. Jump. Turn back. Jump. Jump. A ton of players didn't realize that back when we were kids playing these games, there was no internet. Yeah, there was also no internet. And I wasn't a fortunate one that had the Nintendo Power, though my neighbor did. Whoop. It was fun, but impossible to us kids. ESJ, you may enjoy checking out my YouTube channel because this is my goal. This is what I do. 5 days a week, every morning for 5 or so hours, I learn to beat and seek my revenge on old hard NES games. If you go to Slackinator on YouTube, it's the same name. There's a playlist called FlawlessNES, and it has a bunch of NES games. I tend to focus on the ones that were notoriously difficult. But it's got a bunch of NES games that I've beaten without damage. We do all of the routing and practice and studying. We do all of the routing practice. Oh, I run here. That's what I do to get a little bit of a head start. I couldn't remember what I do there. Everything's done on the live stream and practiced and stuff like that. And all of the attempts are done, and then when I get a full polished run, a run that starts with me turning the console on and beating the game, I upload that to YouTube as a completed run. That's true, except for on Fridays, we've been doing a Diablo 1 challenge. Oh, whoops, I forgot. A lot of this is memorization. Turn right, jump and turn left, jump and turn right, and then hide. Grand Designs, I'm 41. I'm a better gamer now than I was a kid. I sucked as a kid. And we can do things now that we could never do when we were kids. With the internet and the collective mind of the internet and the community allow us to do things that I don't give a shit what anyone says. They were not possible when we were kids. Beating this game without taking damage, I may get some people that don't believe me, but beating this game without taking damage was not possible when we were kids. Statistically not possible. You couldn't practice it enough. There wasn't enough known about the game. It just wasn't possible. Technically possible, yes. Statistically possible, it would never happen. And that's the same for a lot of games. When you take Zelda 2, I forgot what I have to do the ram here. Do the roar. Good spawn. Is he high or low? He's low. Good. Nice. You take Zelda 2. When we were doing the grind for Zelda 2, not only did we have to practice the game and get ridiculously good at the gameplay, but there are parts of that game that are dice rolls, that nothing that you can do as far as skill-wise can increase your odds of getting past certain spots. And we've talked quite a bit about what dice rolls can do to your ability to beat a game. A good one we talk about is in Kid Icarus. In the game Kid Icarus, there are like 26 rooms that are essentially a flip of a coin, heads or tails. Now you start to think about the likelihood of flipping a coin and getting heads 26 times. There are some things that you can't practice your way past. And it's those things that make these challenges that much more difficult. And that's where we start to understand the way the game is coded to try to avoid those dice rolls. And in Zelda 2, we were able to come up with some incredibly creative manipulations of the way the game works so that we can take out those coin flips or the dice rolls in order to make it possible. You are not doing that when you're growing up. So when you were growing up and we didn't know how the game worked, I argue it was impossible because you would never be able to practice and play it enough to get the stars to align to get all those coin flips, if that makes sense. I strongly considered trying to be the first person to glitchless, damageless Kid Icarus, but because of those rooms, I don't know if I want to try or not. Grand Designs, you have an incredible reaction skill. That's what that takes. Those rooms, you can get better at them. That's the nice thing about it. Like, you can get better at them. Will you be able to be 100%? I don't think so. I'm only about 50 or 60% at my best. You may very well be able to get yourself to 70, 80%, but then you still have to do 70 or 80% 20 sometimes, which is going to still make it very unlikely. I will help out as much as I possibly can because I would love to see you do it. I would love to see you try Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus has been beaten without damage using glitches that allow you to that allow you to skip portions of the game, skip some of those rooms that are random. But it has never been completed. I gotta remember. It has never been completed without those skips. Damageless, that is. It's been completed without the skips, just regular playthroughs, but. Okay. I fully agree. When this game first came out, WBD playing it as a kid along with probably 90% of the NES games I played, it was an arduous but fun experience. As an adult, easier due to the internet. 100% easier. And you know what I do, Olivia? Because it is easier as an adult, because we do have the tools for practice, then we up the difficulty of the challenge. It's not beat the game, it's beat the game without taking a hit. Because I use save states to practice and I memorize the whole game, the end goal, the end challenge, the difficulty is spiked. We're going to spend months practicing this game trying to get a full playthrough from beginning to end without damage. And I use all of it. We may dive into the RAM and actual dive into the code of the game to see if there's ways of making things easier or manipulating things. I can never get past the third level. Ben, I don't know if I ever got past the third level as a kid. I may have, but if I did, it was maybe once to immediately die and have to start over. That's one strong shark. Jump too high. Little jump. I really wonder if anyone even beat this at all at the time. I think that it depends on your situation as a kid. Me growing up, I grew up on a dairy farm, a very rural area. We as kids, I worked the farm growing up. I did not have enough time to ever beat this as a kid. There were kids growing up in our area or our age, growing up, that had a lot of extra time, and I could see there was definitely people that had the time to put into this to learn it and beat it. I didn't have the time, nor did I have the drive. This game sucked. I didn't want to play it because it was hard. As an adult, I think differently. I love hard challenges as an adult. As a kid, I didn't have a desire to try to beat this game. It was too hard. Games like this, games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, oh, bugger. TMNT, I didn't beat that growing up as a kid. F that game. That game's too hard. I don't think I ever beat the original Legend of Zelda as a kid. Now, I know I played through The Adventure of Link because that's a game that I have a huge nostalgic connection for. But I played through that because my brothers, I was the youngest of 5. They had figured everything out. I don't remember figuring out anything in Zelda 2. I remember already knowing what to do. I don't remember ever having to figure things out. Renting a Game Genie was the only reason. Yeah, right. What's up, Inspector? Agree or disagree that Turbo Tunnel is the biggest killer of casual gamers in history? I would say Tyson. I bet you more people learn to beat the Turbo Tunnel than learn to beat Mike Tyson. Maybe I'm wrong. Mike Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is probably one of the hardest casual things to do. I didn't consider casually because he's the last boss. Okay, you're saying most casual people never made it to Tyson. That's fair. Okay, I guess that makes sense in that for that question. Because most people playing the game casually never would have made it to Tyson. Tyson, you feel, is the hardest boss in NES history? I would agree with that. I cannot think of a harder boss on the Nintendo than Tyson. Whoops, a little early there. I suck.
Smoke.
Yeah, there's no cheesing, Mike Tyson. No Dracula in Castlevania. So, Joe, the reason why Tyson, in my opinion, is far more difficult than Dracula is there's a lot of ways of beating Dracula easier. Like there's they're talking about it in Twitch, is cheesing. Ways of beating, like if you're playing Dracula and you have the holy water, when Dracula gets converted to the cookie monster or whatever, you can stun lock him with holy water. Castlevania 1 is one of the easiest no damage playthroughs that I have because it's not very random, it's short, it's fun to learn. I love playing Castlevania, but I don't believe once you know how to beat it, it's that difficult. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, I have a flawless playthrough of that as well. Tyson, even when you know how to beat him, is hard. There's no way to cheese Mike Tyson in Punch-Out. I thought Death was more difficult than Dracula. Safa, I would agree with that, though death has a very easy way to cheese it as well. Mike Tyson likely is number 1 in difficulty level, but even getting to the boss at the end of Snake Rattle and Roll. Snake Rattle and Roll is a hard game, but it's a hard game because it messes with your brain. The way that you move this snake around in Snake Rattle and Roll breaks my brain. I don't have the brain power to do the isometric 3-dimensional. The only game I've committed to playing through that had that isometric view is Landstalker on the Genesis, because it was like Zelda on the Genesis-ish, and it was fun, and I liked it, and it was weird, but it was hard. Eric says, I still can't get to Dracula. Punch Out is easier for me. No way, really? Well, Eric, so I would say this, knowledge is power. I could show you some things in Castlevania that if you learn a couple little tricks and where enemies spawn and stuff like that, Castlevania is just easy. It's easy once you know. It's not easy when you don't know. But I really feel like once you learn Castlevania, the game is just a pleasure to play through. But it is unforgiving and punishing when it comes to getting knocked into pits and stuff when you don't know. But if you take the time to learn, you can really route it for safety. When I did Castlevania No Damage, it took me 3 days to learn it, route it, and complete it. I don't know about that. Not better than everyone. I will say that I have something that most people don't have. I practice NES games for 5 hours a day, maybe even a little bit more. My ability now to practice them is such a huge benefit to me. I'm not better at video games. I have more time than a lot of people do. Fall, dummy. Skidoo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, Payer and Hope, Holy Water in Castlevania is so overpowered. And not only that, it's overpowered in most of the Castlevania playthroughs. So I have a no damage playthrough of Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 on the NES. I haven't done Super Castlevania. And in those games, I found all of them. Castlevania 3 was the hardest. Castlevania 1 and 2 were pretty similar. In fact, I would say Castlevania 2 was easier than 1, but it was also much longer. 1 only takes like 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. Probably had some more difficult areas. Castlevania 2 was an hour long. I routed it and I did it on my second try without damage. It is easier, but it's longer. So if you do make a mistake, the cost and time is greater, which can add a level of nervousness to the game. You know, you're 45 minutes in and you're still playing the game, and you know if you get hit, you have to go all the way back to the beginning. That bumps up the difficulty just in that. But can you get further in Super Castlevania? I've never played it. Oh, but you can get further. Okay, I got you. Eric says you can get further in Super Castlevania. Ever give any thought to Metal Gear as a game to do flawless? Dumb Mule, we have. Metal Gear has got some stuff that make it very unappealing. That's true. I did do the first Ninja Gaiden run. The reason why Metal Gear is one that is going to be tricky is... Oh, poop. So in Metal Gear, there are rooms that have gas in them that you have to go into. Wait again. This is just not... I'm not paying attention and I'm trying to go fast. All right, we're going to save it right here because I'm going to do the end rat race a few times. In Metal Gear, there's some rooms that have gas in it. And in order to get through those rooms without gas without damage, you need the gas mask. But some of those rooms are behind a key. So you have to equip a key, unlock the door, you'll go in, but then you have to press the start button and put the gas mask on before you take gas damage. And it's like a 1 or 2 frame window. So that right there is, it makes the game less appealing because that's just really hard to do without taking any damage. And there's a couple of those. There's also some rooms where the floor is like electrified and can hit you. And you have to, in order to get through without damage, you have to pause very, very precisely and pause buffer through it. And then the rest of the game is not so bad, but it has some huge spikes in difficulty as far as the NES version of Metal Gear, the original one. Livy King, yes. Well, and the thing is it's because it takes, not everyone has the, maybe the mindset to just sit there and grind. I will practice a game for months and months and months before I can complete the runs, and that's not for everyone. As far as like Ninja Gaiden goes, if you, Livy King, you're on YouTube right now, I have a playlist of all the ones that I have done. Slack not turning down a chance to talk about Ninja Gaiden. I've talked about Ninja Gaiden a lot. I don't talk about it every time. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna run at normal speed, and then we're gonna headbutt this guy right there. And that's gonna save us some time at the beginning. That's the only headbutt I do. It really saves some time. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, gross. I'm not going to make it. I really feel like we're going to get caught here. We're definitely not going to have time to avoid electric, so we're just going to have to go. Hopefully we don't get electrified. Oh, nice. All right, there's a rat race. Let's do it a couple times. Do it again. We can go a lot faster than that. All right, that was a great fall. See if we can get through this section smooth. Nope. That was a better drop. Man, he caught up quick. And then I got electricked. Looks like I would have had time to wait on it. I like the Ninja Gaiden story. It's inspiring. Ninja Gaiden was the start of it all because it was said to be impossible. And that's kind of what's kept me doing these challenges, is a lot of times people consider them to not be possible. And I love whether it's proving somebody wrong or whether it is, it's an adventure. It's the adventure. That is literally, that's literally what I like about it. I want to do something that requires me to go on a great adventure. I don't want to just learn to beat Ninja Gaiden. You can learn to beat Ninja Gaiden in a pretty short period of time. I wanted to do something that everyone thought was impossible. All right, one more time. I still haven't done a good run of this. Do I have to headbutt him, or can I just punch him? Oh, I'm going to automatically headbutt him because I'm already running. I didn't know that. Hold on. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I had to double tap. That's nice. Okay. I still haven't got a perfect fall through this next section. It's about as good as it goes. How is it that I'm getting caught, though? Yeah, carrot cake, this one's tricky. Oh, oops, yeah, I gotta run. So this guy, we're gonna do one running headbutt, kick him in his ass, punch him, and now he's gonna come at us. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1. We're gonna do this until we can't get him in his butt. Yeah, this is probably good. And now we're going to ram him in the corner. What's up, Mike? Good evening, sir. Yeah, another thing that I like about doing these is, you know, we were talking about Ninja Gaiden, and then we talk about the difficulty in Battletoads. I don't know for a fact yet because I haven't really tried this run yet. But if I'm comparing it to the difficulty of some of the other ones, this one's difficulty because of game design is inflated. The way the game is designed, casually playing this game is an absolute nightmare. Once you learn it, playing through it is not near as hard as I thought it was going to be. Speaking of things that are harder than we thought they would be. I slowed down there a little bit, missed an input. William 5 million. What's up, William 5 million? The main problem with this game is the difficulty is unbalanced. The Japanese version of the game is easier, but still no pushover. I find the difficulty in this game has... That's hit number 2, yeah. Has nothing to do with the gameplay. Well, not nothing. Has less to do with the gameplay and more to do with what it takes to actually learn the game is punishing. I think this is 5. So we're going to pick them up. Whoops. I didn't get quite close enough. You gotta get a little closer, huh? Lucky there. I don't remember this. No, this is the original Battletoads. This is just the end of the game, and not a lot of people saw it. That is kind of rare that for the US version of a game to be more difficult than the Japanese version. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I went too many hits on the beginning. Is there any modern game PS4 era now that is anywhere near as difficult? No. In fact, I think that if you look at games that are like newer games that are notorious for being difficult, like the Soulsborne games, I have no experience with them. None experience. Never played a single one of them. I don't know. But from what people have told me, they're not as difficult as people say they are. They're difficult for new game in comparison to the way games are made nowadays. But as far as basing them off of the difficulty of, like, say, Battletoads or any of the older games, they're not as difficult. But I don't know that myself. Oops, I jumped too early. All right, this is where memorization sucks. So jump, 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 jump. It doesn't benefit game developers to make games really difficult right now. All right, so jump, 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 and jump, 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 and jump. Okay, we're good. Smash, tap towards him, smash, tap towards him, smash. You know what I mean? Like, it basically comes down to when you were buying a Nintendo game, how did the Nintendo company get more out of you? Well, at the beginning, it was renting. You could buy the game, but once you bought the game, Nintendo wasn't getting anything from you. They wanted to get you to rent the game. And when you rented the game, they wanted you to rent it more than once. They didn't want you to be able to beat it the first time you rented it, because then there was no reason for you to ever rent it again. So difficulty on older games with the renting model was to make them more difficult. It's the same thing with arcades. Arcades were made to be more difficult because they didn't want you to beat the arcade. They wanted you to keep pumping quarters in and go for high scores. So anytime it's an arcade port to the NES, it carries that difficulty as well. With new games, it's downloadable content. So with a new game, they want to sell you the game, but then they don't care if you beat it immediately. They want you to beat it so that you are left with nothing else to do besides download more content from them. There's no reason for a new game to come out where someone can't beat it, because then it's like, this game's too hard and no one wants to buy it. New games are designed so that you can beat them, even beat them quickly, and like playing through them so that you want to buy more of their shit. Having a game that's difficult doesn't make sense for game developing right now. No such thing as DLC, spending money back then, get everyone one cartridge or don't get it. Exactly. Oops, we're going to go 5 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 back this way. And then smash, tap towards him. Oh, too early. My bad. Oops, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, jump up, turn, and wait for him. Smash, tap forward, smash, tap forward, smash. He's a, oh, I thought he was a 4-hit. What about Cuphead? Yeah, there's exceptions. Cuphead was also built as a new game, but to be reminiscent of old games with those like boss fights and stuff, where it's like you learn patterns and you memorize things. What about Elden Ring? Well, that's what I said. Isn't Elden Ring part of the Soulsborne series? Like Dark Souls and all of that. From what I have heard, I also don't have any experience. They're not as hard as everyone thinks they are. So the Soulsborne games have a different design that is more difficult potentially in comparison to new games. But if we're comparing them to the way old games were designed, they're not as difficult. But that's how I've been told. I've seen a few modern shoot 'em up games that are difficult, like the recent R-Type. And I'm not saying that, like Matt D says, there's exceptions to the rule. I'm not saying that there are none. So, you're saying doing the Soulsborne games no hit is brutal. My question is then why have so many people done it? I'm not saying it's not, because like I said, I don't have any. Do I just hit him here? I just have to time it better. I don't have any experience, so I can't say one way or the other. But my question would be, if they're so difficult, why have so many people done it? Yes, I want to see Slack Flawless Elden Ring. That could be my way to do it. Guys, put my money where my mouth is, right? If I did is this the first blowjob? There he is. Nice. If I did a no damage Elden Ring, I could say whether I believe it to be more or less difficult. The thing with the Soulsborne games is more self-imposed with the challenge runs, like level 1 no hits. So, okay. You're telling me in order to make, I'm not going to say this, but Neil, you're saying we can make Soulsborne games hard. You're not allowed leveling the character or getting hit by anything. If that's what it takes to make them hard, then I would argue that the game leveling and it's not hard. It's been done because the skill cap is stupid high. It's a game you can react to quite well. You can always get better at these games. I see what you're saying, Matt. So there's it works well to get better at them. Whereas some game, like some of the NES games, it doesn't matter how good you are at them. They're just programmed in a way that's unfair. It's all a numbers game. I collaborate with Hard Truth. I should do it, guys. Some of you guys have already said that you think it would be fun. Oh, double jump for him. Yeah. Oh, crap. You got to do it from the beginning. You double jump right here, and he's right there. This guy's a gaper. Get your gape out of here. People have already expressed that it would be interesting for me to do a Soulsborne game. Problem is my internet's terrible, so the quality of the run would be bad. But it would give me, at least it would give me an idea of what it's like. All right. So get it in the middle. Jump, 1, and go. Oh, this is another blower. This is the second green blower. I will say people trying to do the Dark Souls challenges are working on them for more than 25 hours a week. I probably would try level... I want to see. I'm missing chat. I would probably try level 1 with no hits at the same time. That would be quite hard, I think. Way prefer to see Cuphead than the Souls games. Okay. They're hard with a steep learning curve, but ultimately enjoyed them after. So you're kind of describing Battletoads. Battletoads is hard, very steep learning curve, but once you know what you're doing and you've learned how to play the game, it becomes much, much easier. Where'd it go? All right, after the second blower there, it's a quick jump. And I feel like when we get to the top of this, is it another quick jump? Yeah, it's 2 quick jumps in a row there. Oops. I've broken controllers over Battletoads. I have never broken any controllers over a video game. I broke a Game Boy one time, and I will never forget it. I got, whoops, I'll go a little earlier this time. I got so mad, and I don't know, maybe I was playing Tetris. I cannot remember the game I was playing, but I got so mad that I smashed the Game Boy off of my knee, and I have never recovered from doing something so stupid. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so after that climb is where we start the hanging blowjobs. Battletoads for me is far more difficult than Elden Ring, Dark Souls, RPG. You can get more hearts. You can get more hearts on Battletoads, but you can't level up or get stronger. That's true. So we've got these disappearing platforms here, and then we've got another set of disappearing platforms. There'll be 3 of them, and you have to really delay on the 3rd one. And jump. There we go. This is a gaper here. Big old gape. Gaping loser. Very nice. Now, jump towards it. Oh, barely hit it. Forgot about the red blowhard there. I feel like there's going to be a... These guys, I feel, are kind of challenging for some reason. I'm going to lose more runs in this game. Not to the difficulty, but forgetting. Memorization is going to be utmost difficulty. What? How'd I get hit there? Modern games don't feel like real games nowadays. They don't have a live score timer. Yeah. Modern games to me feel like just playing through a movie. I just feel like I'm playing through a movie. Why? How am I getting hit there? I'm very confused. All right, I just got to make sure that I'm far enough away from him. Yeah, the golden one I'm not worried about. I'm going to keep doing my strategy But in the sense, Grand Designs, we're using the same kind of idea. It's just in positioning. Never directly broke a controller, but we gamed in a recliner next to a big metal radiator. Really? You fried controllers that way? Drug Justice, what's going on? NES games are moment games. You have to focus because you don't have those 10-minute breaks for story. I'm not a big fan of that. Let me play the game.
That's a lot of nuts received, not bad.
Well, and that's my, oh, that's not where I want to be. I want to be here. And that's my, right here for the golden thing. Grand Designs, you're talking about as long as you get the load right. Yeah, so as long as you are, like, just say, take this and line the platform up right on the edge of the pillar there. And now it'll always be in the right spot. He won't ever wrap around. You don't have to jump fast. You just have to constantly jump. And then this one here, you can let him go this way as long as you want. And as soon as that platform comes to you, you jump up, jump this way, and jump over him. If you load this platform too far when you load him in, it's going to change things up. This still looks like it works. See how he's stuck on the right? Maybe if you were here, you would get into trouble. He would wrap around eventually. You see how he wrapped around there at the end? So if you were here, if you're too far this way, you can be fast enough that you'll push him far enough to the right and he'll wrap around right there. And that's the main issue. So if you're lined up on this, you can get him to wrap around. If you scroll the screen even just a little bit to here, he'll always be to the right of you, but not so far as to wrap around in front of you. And then I just need to walk onto this side of him. I wonder if there's a strategy going this way. See, there's not. So if you're having him push you to the left, maybe if you did it this way and then jumped backwards onto that. Nah, see, that doesn't work either. Jump early. Yeah. The best thing is to have him push you this way. Come on down. Come on down. I wonder if now that I've loaded him, it's kind of a weird spot. This may not be good. I think he's up too high. Let's see. Yeah. See, you want him low to the ground, which he'll always be low to the ground at the beginning. Jump. Dumb. Jump, jump, jump over him. Already? Okay. Already? Oops, just missed it. Ah, that sucks. My bad. Yeah, sometimes you do just get screwed. And she's disappearing like every time. instead of coming back down like that. Oh, I missed a headbutt. That's dumb. Yeah, her pattern is more predictable. This game is so easy, especially when you cheat, Phil. Especially when I use save states. I like to punch this girl in the butt. Take it in your butt, lady. Right in your butt. Who is she? First time we've ever seen her. I don't know who she is. She likes to get punched in her butthole, though. Yeah, grain of science. I'm finding the pattern on that lady to be more and more, like, recognizable. I could see with practice, release the doves would beat a game. Cheating. Cheat beat. Cheated, beat it. She's gonna be angry. Julie Cat, what's up? Hey, for anybody that's on Twitch right now, just so you know, I've implemented into my overlay and into the code something called streaking. I'm probably going to set it up with like naked people that run across the stream. But if you want to, you can do a daily login and build up a streak. Missed me. In order to do that, you just drop the wolf into the chat. So if you're a tier 1, you drop the gray wolf. Tier 2, drop the black wolf. Tier 3, drop the gold wolf. Once a day, you use your wolf to log in. If you log in every day, you build a streak. There you go. Julie Cat's logged in. Once a day, you'll build a streak. And if you miss a day, your streak will go away. The higher your streak, the more stuff you'll get and things. Wasn't the Super Nintendo one impossible? I don't think so, Phil. The only thing that is impossible that I know of in Battletoads is playing through 2-player on the Cleaner Wiener. There's a stage called the Cleaner Wiener where you've got the tricycle and you're speeding around. That game was programmed wrong. The second player can never move and will always die. Woofler, I'm over here, man. Jeez. Did you finally get through the first Zelda game, Flawless? No, William 5 Million, I have multiple one-hits. I still do not have, I'm taking a break from the original Legend of Zelda. I'm embarrassed. You should be. You should be. Try to warm the arm up a little bit. Warm the arm up. I'm a super quitter when it comes to the original Legend of Zelda. I'm on break. Except for Grand Designs, the only difference is I did Zelda 1 for like a year. You got one. Your ability to learn this game and the amount of time it took you was very quick. I feel like in a month you had your first one-hit playthrough. I have loads and loads and loads of time. Good thing I put time on there. Into Zelda 1. Break was long enough. Yeah, it's good to have a break. It's good to take time off from certain things. I will get back to Zelda 1, don't you worry. All right, we're going to load this back up here. But I'm going to go get a drink. I need a drink. So give me a second and I will be right back. I need 39 seconds exactly. You can count them. 3, 2, 1, go. 39 seconds from when I stop talking.
Okay.
When I am done talking now. No, I haven't stopped talking yet. I haven't stopped talking. 39 from now.
It ain't over yet. It's not over yet, jerk. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? Never mind. I take it back. I will continue to be mean to Matt D forever. I take it back.
Dancing with my cat, cause I have no more friends left dancing with my cat.
Because you have no more.
We're having fun, dancing with my cat, with my kitty, cause I have no more friends left dancing with my cat, we're having fun.
Virgin says, Twitch, please mute this garbage.
Okay, my favorite part's coming up.
When I'm dancing with my cat, we do a jazz routine. What's your cat's name again?
Next one's my favorite part. Ready?
When I'm dancing with my cat, we do the Macarena. Hey, Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. Hey, Macarena.
I do believe that we're starting to make the game not work right. I just want to get this once. Got it. Okay. Boom. Clunk. Spoons are in trouble.
35.
Joey Benz is heating up.
36.
He's on fire.
37. 38. 39. Perfect. Get out of here. Nailed it. That's perfect. Exactly 39. Exactly. That's amazing that I was able to do that. Why for wolf no work? Why for wolf not work? The gold wolf only works when you check in. I have to admit something. The years of the gold wolf being spammed in chat is over. It was frustrating for me, but I let it happen. Now that we have the check-in, when you put the gold wolf into chat, you can check in and you do the whole thing. I'm sorry, Julie Cat. I'm sorry. It's loud, and sometimes it makes me upset. And I don't ever let you guys know that because I don't want to let you know that. I come here and all of a sudden there's a smell, which smelly smell, take a shower. I showered yesterday and I washed my hair yesterday, so because I have a haircut today. You still get to use it. You get one golden wolf per stream. Was it still nice? It's still nice. You can make the black wolves run across the screen all you want.
At Slackinator receive potato.
You can't throw the potato at me. I can't play. Do. Joey's here? Joe, you missed me. Wow. All those tomatoes, Julie Cat? Joey, how are ya? I think you got me on one of those. Just one. I fail
to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
How many fucking tomatoes do you have? Wow. Oh, you're out now. You're out. You're out now. I've just been throwing tomatoes at my monitor. It's cheaper. I probably not though. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if I'm being honest, I let the Gold Wolf go for like 3 years of being spammed a lot. Where's Joey? How are you? There he is. Just the potato emote, Joey. There's an emote in the chat that's just a potato.
Here we go. Cape analysis.
Boo, now we're right here.
Wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
What? I don't understand why is it RIP tier 3? The only thing that has changed is you cannot spam that, creating an extreme amount of distracting loud noise. You can do everything else you could ever do, and you get a modifier to your streak.
At Julia Cat.
Who at Julie? First try. Wave a love down. That's a nice roll. See, isn't it nice? You guys can still spam it together. First try. Yeah, you guys just have to save and do it all at once. That's it. Ooh, I almost ran into that. Crap. First try. That's the dumbest shit ever. Easy! Can you tell I'm trying to play a game? Holy shit! What's going on? Oh, I was gonna first try the whole thing. Jeez, Minitney. Grand Design, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Julie Cat, for the you bought a lot of tomatoes. How do you have so many? Warlock, Julie Cat, if you cheer 120, you buy a baker's dozen, which is 13. I agree, you deserve the tomatoes. Yeah, so you can buy tomatoes. Also, if you cheer 120 and then you at somebody else in the chat, you can buy them 13 tomatoes as well. Okay. Too slow. I will never quite get this.
Julia Cat.
So Wise Man just bought some more tomatoes for Julie. I ain't gonna throw any tomatoes at Slack. He's hopefully soon to be my partner in crime for routing really hard games. You and me, buddy. Grand Designs. You and me. We're the only ones crazy enough to do Battletoads.
Frank_of_most_trades.
Hell yeah. Boom, boom. All right, so run, jump, wait, jump over, wait, jump. When's Deadly Towers damageless? I don't plan on doing it, though I don't think it's impossible. I like Deadly Towers, to be honest with you. What's the speed run of Deadly Towers? Does anybody know what the speed run is? Whatever. Oops. All the way back to the beginning. I gotta duck that. Is when you try to beat it. Frosted Pears, you asshole. What a dick. Oh, wow. I did, Julie Cat. What I find is it's a little bit easier for guys sometimes because of the wallet. If I forget to medicate, I can just kind of, you know, scooch to one side and the wallet kind of picks me up off of the seat a little bit and can give some relief. So I want to... Can I do that every time? Because then I could like double jump up here and just wang it. I want to start this level over. I want to try that. I hate waiting there. It's so dumb. Battletoads 5. Let's go. Camo sleeves, really? Does that work? That's surprising that it works. Yeah, I would, third place is 35 minutes. So so was there new tech? Nobody's playing it because nobody wants to play it. So 27-27. So let's say the speed run or the damageless run takes an hour longer. Potentially you can get through the game in an hour. That's not a bad damageless run. So I'm going to go here and just punch that thing and do that. I like that. It may get me here in time to always throw that first one as well. So jump, wait, punch, grab, throw. And now let's go after the... Oh, you got to turn before you throw because he automatically throws. All right, run, jump, wait, punch. He kicked it that time. So why did I kick it? I have to stop myself. And then if I go like this, but turn around and then throw. I don't like that. I'm going to wait. My good runs of this take 41 to 42 minutes, but I could probably go a little quicker if I wasn't trying damageless. I'm thinking if I could be sub 45 minutes, I'm fine. Did you say no? Wing. Polly, what's going on? You can just run at the snowman. I'm worried, Polly, about the so if I redeem Troll Me Buddy, I can create a troll that looks like whatever I want. Like a colossal warty. Not exactly. No, Julie Cat, you don't have free range when it comes to that. I will be the final say in whether or not we can do that. But you do get to design kind of whatever you want. How about the No spoons allowed. No, all spoons, all the time. I'm surprised. Well, yours just says wiener. Can I play it? It's the Wienerville thing, though. Like, that's fine. We got really lucky that it played first try. It's like a 1 in 10. Okay. So sprint, jump, stop yourself. Punch, grab. Jump, 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 smash. And then from here, we're just going to turn and crouch. So that the idea is you can slide underneath those guys. Well, let's look at that. Let's look at that. Jump, stop, punch, grab, jump, 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 boom. Oh, when he goes off the edge, he stands up. Watch this. This is so dumb. I'm gonna die. So when I go off the edge, it stands you up, so you get hit there. It's a moot point since you can't afford a pro. Okay, all right, okay. That's just how I've always done it. If you hit the ground running and duck, you'll get through. So if we go... Okay. What I'm going to do is because I don't want to ever reset here. I just get through the turbo tunnel. I don't want to reset here. I love this. Yeah. What's going on here? Everyone buying tomatoes. That's great. That's so dumb. You guys are stupid. Those tomatoes are not even real. Good. That is. I like it. So I can do that, or whoops. Who keeps doing that? Thank you for the bits. Is that all bits? Oh, that's Oh, it's not scrolling. Julie Cat. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm safe. Oh no, I broke the cod. No, you didn't. Why did you break it? 143 tomatoes. Let's see how the code worked out. Julie Cat, right now you have 145 tomatoes. Code works perfectly. I am a genius. The pause music is catchy unless you have to listen to it. I need an umbrella. Arno, I was thinking the same thing. I was throwing them and they never got thrown. Really? Try to put one in. Oh, I almost dodged into it. They still seem to be working. You got chat muted. Oh. No way. I'm not going to waste my tomato. Julie Cat, it's because you were spamming and Twitch stopped you from spamming. Okay. Nitney. G-Manitney? Is that even a word? That's a lot of tomatoes. I'm happy that I allowed you to throw as many as you wanted at once. Good thing people are stupid enough to buy 143 of them at a time. Julie Cat, I wouldn't say stupid. Never. I didn't say stupid, you did. And I think you're wrong. Oh, wait. Ah, crap. I keep forgetting. Duck. So, little tap, turn fast, jump, 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 splat, jump and duck, jump and jump, smashy, go. Help me! Did you miss or did you hit? I got to code it in there where you can actually hit me. Yep. Whoops. Oh, wait. So, I feel like the code needs updated. You guys need to be able to get points when you actually hit me. I think you were hit. Oh, it was like I was invincible that time. You see that? It was all over the place, and then none of them hit me at all. Wow. That must be extremely frustrating, Julie Cat, to have missed with so... I gotta learn to not dodge the wrong way. It looks stupid. I did not know that I was going to need... Yoip! I did not know that I was going to need this skill in my life.
Problem with everything being covered in chili.
To pretend to dodge fake tomatoes while my screen was reversed live on the internet. Like, I didn't know that was something that I was gonna have to learn how to do. Like, I understand, you grow up on a farm, learn to run a chainsaw and milk cows and do the farm stuff. Like, I understood that, but I didn't know that a skill set that I was going to need to acquire in my life was to dodge pretend tomatoes. I just didn't know. Just didn't know. Boo. Up to the top, down to the butt shit. Up to the top, down to the bottom, up to the top, down to the bottom, and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Up to the top. Science. Julie Cat, right. Science. Ass. He's scary. Whoa! That's not what I wanted. How did I lose? You need to be paying more attention. Winner! So what should we do? Okay.
Good luck smacking a fat rat with a pipe as a trogley dodging tomatoes.
Good luck smacking the fat rat with a pipe. Question. I have a question. This is important. Everyone, it is time for you to shut up. I could make it where if you hit the middle-ish part of this screen, or my screen at all, it counts as a hit. What do we call that? And where would I would put it in my chats, your chats, these chats. So on your chat screen, you'd have a tomato. Do you want your tomato count so you can see how many tomatoes you have? So like on this screen, there would be a tomato and it would tell you how many you had. And then there would be a little picture of me with a tomato on my head for how many times you've hit me. Close. Integrate with OpenCV so you can do face tracking so your movement can be factored in. That sounds like a terrible amount of work. Talk to the hand. And I could have a button that I could press that would bring up an umbrella that protects me. Courtney says, I want to be able to, so we definitely want to know how many tomatoes you have. You guys want to be able to track the amount of tomatoes that you have. I don't think OpenCV plus Game Maker language would be fun. Probably not. I don't even know if it's a possible thing. But you guys aren't worried about tracking how many times you've hit me then. It could be a picture of a tomato and it says tomatoes/hits and it shows 15 tomatoes and you've hit me this many times. My tomatoes bought Julie Cat.
Make sure the tomato inventory counter goes into the 4-digit range at least.
At least! Brian, at least. That's crazy. All right, how many
know how many tomato hits I get on you?
I definitely want to know how many tomato hits. Okay. Let's do it now. You guys want to code it now? Let's. How many tries does it take me to get through this nightmare of a stage first? It won't take me very long to code it. Should we code it now? I mean, I think I could code it in.
Otherwise, what's this all about?
An hour. Less than an hour, but I just want to be realistic.
Finish this run first.
Finish this run first, okay.
This could be the one.
Well, no, it can't be the one because I'm saying this is just practice. This literally is impossible to be the one. We need to code this in. I'm going to do it today. What time is it? 11:14. Perfect. It's exactly the time I thought it was going to be.
Well, never mind then.
Okay, never mind then. Julie Cat, I love that you spend 120 bits every time that you want to say anything. I know you're giving them to other people. How nice. Fun with friends, right? She's planning a tomato assault.
At warlord_zen.
Zoltan!
Zoltan!
I'm actually scared for me.
Let's go code.
My nipples are hard, Match. I don't know if that means anything. I'm not scared, but I'm ready. If that sound like that is maybe a little bit more than you needed to know. We're children. We're children. Who gets this one? Nobody?
At Mac 1980.
Match with ice cream cake. Wow. I didn't even know we had ice cream cake in there. Ice cream cake is not even really cake. I don't know who put that in there. They must have been dumb. Meh. How to did rich? How did you get rich? Having people throw tomatoes at me. Yeah. Smart. You guys didn't even realize I was so smart. Speaking of smart, when I say smart, I think of sassy. When I think of sassy, I think of Florida. When I think of Florida, I think we're going to Florida on Friday, and it is going to be happy days. Very excited. Whee! 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 Well, it's not the Florida that's is the thing. It's the people that are there. Weeblo of Doom. It's the people. Oh, you weren't here. Weeblo of Doom. I started a new, the look at my horse. My horse is amazing. So someone did the look at my horse, followed by the Artax, like Artax, the horse in the swamp sinking stuff. And I started singing a song. It's look at my horse is sinking. It's not funny, but it is. Look at my horse is sinking. May I have some tomatoes? My horse is sinking. What's up, Mayo? I'm playing Battletoads. The old burgle turds.
Ooh, that's dirty.
Ooh, that's dirty. Woo.
Put that cookie down now. You're a monster.
Hi Slack, it's Brian. Can you hear me? Can you feel me near you?
No, I can't, Brian. Okay, so after that is one more set of punchers. Punch. And then it's the things. Space Invaders. And then, after Space Invaders is this one. And then another set of guys. And then... Nailed it!
Holy cow!
Holy cow! Upsies. Downsies. Upsies. Downsies. Upsies. Middlesies. Upsies. Downsies. Middlesies. Open. 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 Damn off-screen goats. That's not goat. It's a guy. It's a thing. I did it. It's me. I am goat. Part goat. Most goat. 70-30. One up. Dang it. One ups are for Linda's. First try.
Price check on prune juice, Bob.
Price check on prune juice. Goo, goo, goo. Goo, goo, goo.
How many turds could a burgle turd burgle if a burgle turd could burgle turds?
7. Warlords, and the answer to that is 7. I wasn't ready for him to shift. I wasn't ready for him to switch gears.
I could go for some prune juice right now. Flush the system, so to speak.
Oh yeah. Julie Cat does wonders for MB. Wonders.
Price check on
Oops, wrong
prune
way.
juice, Bob.
It's 4, then up, down, down. 3, 4, up, down, down, up, up. 3 in front. 3 behind. 1 in front. 1 behind. Here's the end. Everyone shut up. I'm doing things. Yes. Up. Down. Up. Down. Work your way down. Work your way up. Work your way down. Up. Down. Up. Up. Back. Nailed it. Behind. Third strike. I did that on purpose. You guys probably thought I was going to survive that, and I decided to die on purpose, as it is more impressive. Again, dying on purpose for impressive reasons. I am impressed. Are you not impressed?
The flute tried to teach 2 young tutors to toot. Said the tutor, is it harder to toot, or to tutor 2 tutors to toot?
It's harder to tutor two tutors to toot, is what I always say. Poopy! Yes! Yump. Yump. Ugh, gross. Yump. I wanted that. I did that. I wanted to do that. I wanted it. Oh, I didn't. It stinked in my mouth. I didn't wait for the stink. Stinked right into my mouth. Hate it when that happens. So, little jump off. Perfect. Smash. Smash. I won't get stinked in the mouth again. I know that. Learned my lesson. I brushed my teeth. Damn it! Directly in the suck hole. What are you booing, Julie Cat? Up, right there. Ooh, that's the golden stink hole. That one's known to cause MB. I read that once in a scientific journal.
There once was a streamer so cute who taught the tutors to toot. He had both style and grace, and tomatoes in the face, and his name was Slackinator to boot.
Dude, get your poet. That's so nice. I should write that down. Get it tattooed on my butt. You call me cute. Someone needs to clip that, for sure. Clip it! I plow. 2 jump. Plow. 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 Oh, I stood up too early.
At ugly_owl ugly owl hoot ugly owl love ugly owl rip ugly owl smart ugly owl mad ugly owl fine ugly owl hype ugly owl rave ugly owl notes ugly owl blasting ugly always ugly owl giggity ugly owl beep ugly owl fog ugly.
What the hell is going on? I'm very confused. I don't even know what happened. Hello. What? What? That's dumb. Chad is trying to break Brian. Brian's stupid. Brian needs to shut up a lot. If you think about it. Like, if you think about it, you'll think Brian should shut up more. That's what you'll think. If you think about it. Just giving just giving some tomatoes to Ugly Owl. That's nice. What's your problem? I don't know. I'm just a mean jerkhead, I guess. Oh, Julie Cat, look what you did. Again. Phil, nice try.
I regret nothing.
I regret nothing. I wouldn't either. The only thing I'm trying to think of is, am I going to be able to name all of the tomatoes so that they score points correctly? I think so.
At Julia Cat, it's time to give back to Julie Cat.
Oh, Arno. Look at everybody being friends. If I've accomplished one thing good in streaming is that I've created friends. Now you guys are friends, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And a baker dozen for me, please.
For those that don't know, a baker dozen is 13.
My name is Brian and I suck.
Oh, there's no smarter words that have ever been regurgitated by a computer. My name is Brian and I suck. Oh, shut up, Brian. Hey, I'm going to remember to run here. That's so smart of me. Now I have lots of time. Man, am I smart. Look at me not forgetting things. Aren't you guys proud? Be proud of me. I'm not forgetting. I'm not afraid anymore. Did you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. Ha, take that, yellow semen. All right, you ready?
Proud of you, Slack. So is your mom.
Nice spawn. High or low? He's low. We're good to go. Nailed it! Whore! All right, gray semen. Very wrinkly. More gray semen. Don't mind if I do.
Slackinator has been playing since November. Finally the route he did remember. Now with lots of large yes, he does it damageless. Probably be done in September.
Yeah. Well, I hope to be done in September. Julie Cat, have you ever thought about being a poet?
I like makers.
You should put some serious thought into writing these down into a book of poetry. Shit! Holes. Huh. Oh, darn it. My brain didn't remember. All right, turn around. Turn around, Toad face. Hi. Turn around, you suck. I pound. They call me the Great Pounder. I am the mayor of Pound Town.
I had thought of doing that at once time, get other people to write stupid Twitch-themed limericks too. But they'd probably be uninteresting to anyone outside the retro community.
Let's be honest. Everyone outside of the retro community sucks a lot. A lot. I'm not talking minor amounts of suck. I'm talking sucking major amounts. They all do. All of them. All of the time. Oh, yeah. What if I wait here? I am ready. I am ready for your evil, pufferfish. All right, you've decided to go away. I like all that. There's the puffer shits. Puffer shits. Where are you, puffer shits? Yes! Damn it! Nice. All right, go. When there once was a streamer named Slack. Yeah, that's me. You got it. Who spoke of Ritalin and crack. I do. A lot. Well, not a lot anymore. I have. He pleased all the nerds. He burgled the turds. And started a great people pack. Oh, wow. Everyone read that. That's so nice. I like that one, J-Guard. You are smart. Hello, Frisco. You guys are also giving me too much credit with the Burgle-turds as of yet. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink and go. You must wait for the stink before you go. Beep, beep, beep. Wait for the stink. Wait to stink, go, wait for the blow, and go. That's your uncle? The stink is your uncle? Gross. Your uncle's sick. Wait the stink. Uh-oh. Do it right. Pay the price. Wait for the stink.
Slack played games of Toads and Pitfalls, because sometimes, adventure just calls. He has style and grace, and a tomato-free face, and says anyone who is outside the Twitch retro community literally and canonically sucks balls.
Hey, Julie Cat, you added balls. I never said balls. You added that. I love your creativity in stuff. Like, you added to that. You made it better. You made it your own, and it was amazing. Julie Cat adds balls. Wow. Whoops, that's too fast. Do. Added the balls. Oh, I'm doing super good. Going super fast. But why am I still don't feel like I've got a big enough lead. J-Guard, so the headbutt, the thing that we found out about the headbutt is if we look without the headbutt, whoops, watch what, well, I'm not gonna be fast enough now. Watch what the guy does. Right here, it's gonna bounce and then go directly through, bounce here, and then these platforms all line up. If you headbutt, he has to bounce off of here, and then he's got to run all the way to here, and he bounces and runs all the way to here, and he bounces and runs. So that headbutt alone offsets the timing a lot. So fall straight down and run, and then we're just going to headbutt him one time right there, and now you see how he's bouncing up there an extra time? It doesn't make it free, but it does give you a lot of extra time. Smeesh, in the butt. Double duty. Take it all. I tried to pick him up. Golden Sarah here. Take it all, Sarah. Yes. Yes. Now he's fast enough. We'll just do the old head. Whoops. There. And now headbutt in the corner. The rubber banding of the yellow guy is amazing. The rat? Yeah, that rat is good. Master Sprinter. Bum, para, 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 bum, bum, bum. Hello, Bill. Spiral's not even on the same screen. He sucks. Come get me, Spiral. You suck.
The Dark Queen is a real hip shaker, and who wouldn't want to take her? But this story is sad, and this may sound bad, but toads only have a cloaca.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
One.
You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Julia Cat, do you have you must have a thesaurus or something. Isn't that what people that like to write are smart have, a thesaurus? Julia Cat, do you have a thesaurus? That's 4. What? So we should grab on 5, right? There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's a thesaurus?
7. What's a thesaurus? It's a book that makes you smarter. It's like a dictionary for poets and writers and stuff. If you don't have one, that means you're just naturally gifted. Oh, wow. That's great. All right, jump, 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 and jump. And jump. It's fine. Jump and jump and jump, jump, jump. Wait for it. There it is. And we're good. Smash, walk. Smash, walk. Take it all, Sarah. Jump, jump. Okay, it's a 1. And after we climb this, we'll wait for the Sarah, right? So jump straight up and wait for Sarah. Smash, step forward, smash, step forward, smash, step forward. Sarah is dead. Yeah, thesaurus for smart people. Ultimate pizza farts? No way. That's your handle on purpose? Ultimate pizza farts, you get nothing. Enjoy it. It comes in cans.
Wrong, sir.
Used to be in buckets, but then we realized buckets suck.
Nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Hey, Slacker, I just changed my name back. What did it used to be? I forget. I am saying Ultimate Pizza Farts, and I wouldn't question that decision at all. What? Can I ram him? What? You can ram him and I never knew? Why am I not just steadily ramming that doofus? Oh, because of that. Oh, why don't you always get him? Nah, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty safe. It was man with a golden hand. Oh, yeah. So if I had to choose, and if my opinion mattered at all, Ultimate Pizza Farts, pretty stellar handle. And I don't use stellar lightly. Oh, so this is this guy here is the Gaper. And I am a man with quite good names for things. Like calling that guy the Gaper. Really smart. Double. This is the double Gaper section where you get two of them in a row. That's in the guidebook if you've ever seen it. Weeblo, thank you for the gift sub to Ultimate Pizza Farts. I mean, the name alone, you should have gift subs just thrown at you constantly. You should never have to pay for a sub. Ultimate Pizza Farts, come on. One and go. So is this a jump? Yeah, you jump up for the blow. This is a tricky blow here. Smash. Kill. Kill. Got him. Smash. Kill. Smash and kill! How are you alive? Got faster there. All right, after the second green blow, immediate jump, immediate jump. Oops. And we're also going to have an immediate jump here as well. Why was I not jumping high enough? That is so dumb. All right. I'm not sure what to do here. Okay, so it's this section. So wait till it's just to my right. That's good. Let this guy load in. Jump up. Wait for it to be just to my right. Or right above me even. Jump up. Again. On this one, we wait for one bounce. And then after that, so we're going to wait for a bounce to jump up. And then once we get there, I believe it's a Gaper, but I'm not sure. Bounce, jump. Oh, no. It's a hanging blow. Hanging blow. Okay, that's what I knew it was something I needed to remember. Hanging blow. Mm-hmm. I mean, everybody knows that. And then we got 3 of them in a row here. 1, 2, wait, go! And now the Gaper. Uh-huh. Missed it.
How did I
Today
miss?
I wanted to take it slow and use my laptop to and fro.
But I walked across the house, now I can't find my mouse, so I'm doomed just like Weevlo.
Whoa! Doomed just like Weevilo, Weevilo of Doom. That is... You have a thesaurus. You definitely have a thesaurus. I don't believe it now. It super, for sure, have a thesaurus. I don't think you could do that without one. So jump up and swing. I caught him. I'm amazing. I got hit. I got to make sure that I'm not jumping into the blower there. Sometimes I do that. Not on purpose. Nice. Good job, me. So when I wax him, I got to make sure I'm not jumping into his blower. Oh, crap. He is moving slowly. All right, after the green one, this is another one of these. We're going to jump and go. Perfect. We want to land back on this platform. And as soon as we see, we jump above and land down on. Perfect. This allows us to jump off, jump again, jump over. This is the golden blow. Golden blow, we're going to position right there, jump. And then we just slowly and steadily jump our way to the top. And then get the golden blow to the right. And then jump. Whoops, missed the jump. Jump, 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 jump. Perfect. Final boss.
Battletoads is a great game to own, with enemies that can be thrown. But despite all this power, while climbing the last tower, there's a good chance of getting
Horde! Good chance of getting blown. This is true. There's lots of blowers there. All right, guys, in the chat, how many times is it going to take me to beat the evil princess lady from the beginning of the fight without the damage? Bro, it's all the save states. So I use save states to practice and learn the run. Once I have memorized the run, I will go through with the original cart on the original console. And my goal is to do a playthrough from the beginning to the end of the game without taking a hit anywhere. To conserve my sanity and my time, I use save states to practice and memorize the game. Yeah, that's what's up with the save states. This is a learning portion of it. I think someone said it earlier today. I need to put learning in the title of the stream. Too many people are getting misled by thinking these are the playthroughs. To beat these games, these really difficult old games, to beat them without damage takes a lot of practice. And I use save states to practice so that if I want to practice this final boss, I don't have to play from the beginning of the game to get to the boss and practice. All right, 2-8. It's going to take me a lot because this boss is really tricky to do without taking any damage. There we go. That's good. All right, crap. All right, we got to jump over her. There we go. That's nice. Good. Good. Oh, just too low. All right, watch out. Yikes! Yikes! Lucky. Jump over. Get her. Got her. All right, she's off screen. Jump over. Oh, that was luck. I thought she was going to do the full circle and I missed it. Here we go. Here we are. Got her.
Surprise!
Got her. Got her. Got her. Oops, missed it. Let me go over here. and gentlemen, that was a first try. Oh, then I'm going to punch this golden lady in the butt a lot. Get ready, lady. She likes this. Watch this. In the butt, in the butt, in the butt. I don't even know who she is. I've never seen her before the very end of the game. Release the doves. Wow, that was great. Yeah, because when she falls down, she can hit her. Yeah, she can hit you. Good luck with the Dark Queen. You're going to need it. Yeah, gamer. So on Twitch, this game review, I've been working these challenges. I'm going on 5 years of holy jeez. Julie Cat. Come down. I've been working on these no damage challenges and flawless challenges for quite a few years now. I try to do really difficult games, but in doing them, the learning process takes a very long time to do. I'm getting better at this. We're on 4 days. I think this is my 4th day or maybe 5th day now of learning Battletoads. That's the first time I've beaten her without damage on the first try. Now, I will still practice for probably a full month before I feel comfortable in actually doing full runs on the cart. But anyways, there it is, guys. That was Battletoads on the Nintendo, using lots of save states, but every time I get through it, I learn a little bit more. I practice, and that was actually a really good practice playthrough. I can still see a lot of spots to work out. So, all right, you guys can see the shats. We're gonna add the tomato to the shats.
At Phil 4 power receive potato.
Why did that not work? You cheer 350 at... It's the potato first, Julie Cat. You potato and then at Phil. So Julie Cat, you got to remember it's cheer 350 potato game at the person. I got you. You got it now, Phil. You've got the hot potato. Stupid rules. Who had a big fan? Julie Cat. The limericks divine, subtle, crash and in time and impress the hell out of chat. I read that poorly. I'm sure it was much better than the way that I read it. Okay, so we're going to quickly take a second to Retro Dad. Thank you for the GGs over on the old TikTok. We're going to take a second to, well, we call it artsy fartsy fun time. Let's get some music going. We're going to do a little coding just because I want to. So we're just going to bring up some NES music to play. Oh, I guess you guys still have the potato going. So I'll let you guys work out the potato for a little bit while I find the artwork and stuff. Because we're gonna have to add to the overlay the tomato, and then we'll decide how we do it. So it should be overlays and shats. Oh, potato fish! No! Potato game's done. All right, so here we are. This is artsy fartsy fun time. This is what the shats look like. So when your shats come up, we do have some stuff in here. My only problem is I don't think we can squeeze these together. Sad he is that he can't howl. It's howling in my head. I don't think we can add the tomato. Let's add it as a layer. Where did I put it? I think I put it in MSG. MASG. Awesome, miraculous, totally tubular. We've got the splat. That's the broke tomato. Oh, no, it's actually an emote.
Slack was making good pace, kicking butt on the stage called Rat Race. He thought himself best, but luckily for the rest, Sharon appeared and put him in his place.
My wife has ripped a runner 12. There we go. Did I put it in here? There's tomato. I mean, I could just put it over here. Put the XP at the bottom and double row the top. So you're saying put the stats down here, and then at the top you could double row the different things? Beep beep boop boom, skiddy dee doop beep deep beep boo, da dee da bee dee boo, doo doo bee dee beep beep beep. Did you just win without looking, Jagard? Jagard just won without being able to see it. Now that's bullshit. How is that even possible?
Shit.
I could see it. How could you see it?
Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic.
How could... Oh, you're on TikTok, maybe. Ah, TikTok. Yeah, cheater.
Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell there. Or the opposite side of like a said originally. Like I said... Oh, I missed what you said originally. Warward Zen's the only one trying to help here. Put the XP at the top. Okay, yep. I don't see what you said originally. Put the XP at the top and double bottom row.
Slack's stream is really rad, but apparently chat was being bad. So we ruined the fun. Gold Wolf limited to 1. Now we are all extremely sad.
Right, yeah. So we can make this bigger. Why don't we do this? Because, oh, I have an idea. I am smart. I am smart-ish. Okay, so where is the background image? Got it. All right, so let's do this. Where is, and that's the whole image. Okay. All right, this is going to take a bit of a reroute. Okay, so let's transform. Canvas size. Let's go 400 pixels. No, 350. I don't want to make it too much bigger. And then let's take this Oh, that's not going to work. I wanted to be able to grab that out of there. I'll just overlay it. That's what I'll do, right? So let's... Oh, I'll just do this. Yeah, this will be better. Stop it. I hate that. All right, so that's that. See what I mean is, and then we could double layer that. Slack, you could also make it not last as long, but write the stats on chat.
To count the tomato. It's gonna take time, so here's another rhyme. At least for now we can still receive potato.
You can still receive potato. You can also just make it wider. Wider's not a bad idea. Wider's not a bad idea. That actually may even be better. I once suggested you put the XP on the bottom dark gray part and then use the top for counters, tomatoes, and kids.
Receive potato at warlord_zen.
Well, see, there's more to be done. Let's do this because I think it's the easiest for now. I'm just gonna go back through. Where is it at? Oh yeah, there we are. So the easiest for now, I think, is to do the double up here. And then the tomato needs to be sized. Whoa. And then we have room. Now we have room for another stupid thing. Now we just have room for another stupid thing. So let's just say here as stats 2, like version 2. Oh, you guys are playing the potato. That's not a good idea because it's not. We're not doing that right now. All right, so if we go to this is the way it used to look.
I passed the potato to warlord_zen. I don't think I should do it again.
I don't think you should either. That's a silly thing.
Overlay, but that doesn't stop us from butching children.
You can't do anything now. I have shut it off. overlay, and this is the new version. All right, so this is the new version, and we're gonna have to move some things around. So we have the shats here, and this is where everything is drawn. So first off, we're drawing the person's name, which is going to have to go on the bottom now. So what we have to do is we have to decide where that is. If we want the name... Oh, no, back. I think it's supposed to be zeroed. I gotta make sure that stays the same. You know what I need to do is I need to bring it up here. So the person's name, let's say it needs to be starting in this corner at 35207. We're gonna have to do it step at a time. So draw text X plus 35 Y 207. The name. And this is drawing from the left. Let's see if that lines up. Well, Jagar, we're going to move the XP and stuff to the bottom. The problem with this is, Derek Delight, it is Slack Attack. That's what she said. We're doing some programming here, which doesn't display very well on TikTok. I do apologize for that, but it shouldn't take too long. So when this loads up, we'll do here. We'll be able to bring up chats, and what we're looking for is we're looking for the name to be in the right spot. How you doing? Have a good weekend? I did. Romeo, how was your weekend? When you add new images and stuff, sometimes it takes a while to run the thing. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. All right, so let's see where the name is. Someone bring up their chats. All right, Warlord Zen lined up great. So Warlord Zen is the name worked well, and let's do the XP right underneath that. Yeah, and then we'll do XP right underneath it. It's a mess down there because of the Kid Puncher game. So let's take care of that as well. So right now we've got a couple things to change. So let's offset the Kid Puncher game so it's not there every time. Actually, we're creating that here. I think it's Alarm Zero is the KP game. Alarm Zero. Okay, let's start it off. Kid Puncher game's not going to run for a while at the beginning, which is good. So Kid Puncher game is offset. Now let's go back to the chats and move the rest of the things around. Let's move more than one at a time. So this is the XP. We want it to be on the same line, X value. So we want to bring this to 35. But all we want to do is drop it a little bit. So if we go back to our image, this is where we had this at like 207. We want to bring it down to here at like 248. Okay, so let's go 248. Next up, we have Dale sightings. This gives us our color and everything. So the word sightings is at the top, and then the amount is at the bottom, and it is centered. So we need to go back to the Dale sightings need to be at the top centered. So let's go 320.
We want to say congrats for all the pets and head pats. This rhyme is a killer, but it's just filler, an excuse to use the word chats.
Oh, you were too good at this. All right, so Dale sightings, we need to have the top of it be 322.20. Okay, so Dale is 322, Y is 26. So these are going to be 26Y across. And then the next one for the kid puncher is 502. KP is 502.26. And then the tomato 725. And then this is going to be at 325, and it should be the same as the Dale. Oh, 322, and then the Y is 120. So the bird is 322, 120. And then this is going to be similar here. Potato is going to be the same X, which is 502, 120. All right, that covers every position. So for the Dale, we want to draw the sightings. And then we're just going to keep the distance here. So it's 10 extra pixels down is where we do the Dales. So sightings is X322. Y is 26, but we're going to plus 10 to it for here. So Y is 26 and then 36 and then 322. Okay. P right back is the bird. That's 322, which is the same. Wow, lucky. And then the Y is actually 10 more, or sorry, 20 more. So this is 120 is 140. KP 5000 is 502. Y 26 46. Potato is 502. And then we've got 120, and it's 40 different here because the size of the text is more. So 120 and then 160. So 120, 160. All right, this will give us a decent test of the level and the movement and the placement of stuff. It's gonna be different. We may have to resize the image a little bit so that stuff will fit. Oh, it's in the way. Everything looks pretty good. Kids Punch can move over a little bit, but that's it. We'll wait for this chest to go away, but that worked well. All the numbers seem to work right. Right? Try it again. I feel like there's not quite enough room in Kids Punched. So what I need to do, all of that is perfect. I need to take the image for the kids and the potato and knock it over a little bit. So if we go here, if I bring this back up, all I want to do is bring these over a smidge. Okay. Now We reload the sprite in, which will have that slight adjustment. And now when we load it back up, that will move those over and just give a little bit more room in there. And then we have to code in the display of the tomatoes. So now you'll see I didn't move the numbers, I just moved the images a bit.
So Betty bought a better butter, and it was
Font size in potato chats needs to increase. No, because the number can be really big, Courtney. The potato number has to be small because the number can be really big. The font won't fit if it's too big. So if we get somebody with a high potato score like Matt D, you'll see that it doesn't fit if it's too big. Holy Cow said, "It's not, guys. It's not running yet. The overlay's not up. When I change an image, it takes a little while to start." So there it is. Now the overlay is up.
That's what she said.
Nice. See, that's all set. That's all really good. The height. Okay, so the bottom scores here could go up a little. All right, go ahead and someone load it again. If we're looking at the potato, the font is correct, but we need to maybe bump the font up a little bit. Because this line angles up, I think the potato score, in fact, the wet and the high score could go up a little bit as well. Let's add let's add the tomato. So if we go back to Shats, we're going to take the height of what are the two on the bottom? The bird and the potato. So P right back. Let's take the height, which is 120. Let's go up 10 pixels. We'll go 110 and 130. And then the potato, we'll go 110. And this would be 150. Let's go 140. All right, and then let's put in the tomato now. So we're essentially going to, we got to get the color right, but let's copy this out and paste it in there. And this is, so tomato score, and so it's tomato amount and score, basically. So we needed to say, tomato and then hits. So on one side of it, it'll show how many tomatoes you have, and on the other side, it'll show you how many times you've hit me with tomatoes. The color is going to be whatever. Font is going to be whatever for now. I feel like the font needs to be bigger. So not the potato font, but like the P right back, which is font 1. No, I guess font 1 is correct. No, that's font 6. We're going to leave it here for now. And it is centered. So we know that the tomato needs to be at 725x. And then y 26. But brought down a little bit, so 46. And now we're not doing Shats.
Flacconator wanted to do more and get another flawless game through the door. Though he was wearing a hat, he got distracted by chat and had to settle for just a high score.
I can't even keep up with the rhymes anymore. We do need to find out what the RGB value of a color is. So if we go into here, like we want this to be red, I'm gonna go and grab like the red color here. And this is gonna give me this. but I'm going to switch it by just searching what this is in RGB. And it looks like 74.1, 13.3.8. No, that's it right there. So this way we can color it right. It's going to be 189, 34, 32. 189, 34, 32. And that's going to make the color of the writing for it also be red like the potato. You'll notice that all my colors match. And I just do it by changing them there. So, guys, I don't have a variable for you hitting me yet. But this should allow you to see how many tomatoes you have. So right now you have 46. Who was that anyways? That was Warlord Zen's got 46. Julie Cat. I want to see Julie Cat chats. Scar Pup's got 44 tomatoes.
Making sure you get all the parts. But I'm sure you can guess, there is something that's best. Of course I am talking about farts.
Farts are pretty amazing. So I think every fart is worth the potential shart as well. A lot of people say it's like, don't trust a fart. I say don't waste a fart. Don't waste a fart on fear of shart. It's not worth it. Julie Cat, run it again. Someone else already had their shats up. $344 tomatoes. That's a lot of tomatoes, everybody. Hey, that looks pretty good, right? And what I can do is see how it says tomato slash hits? It'll just be a slash and it'll show you how many hits. That's too dark. It needs to be lighter colored. Hold on. Get out of this. I'm using the wrong color here. I need to go with this lighter color. Like that.
A shart is a fart, but a fart is not a shart. It's an art to fart, but not shart, but a fart is still a shart in part.
I'm so confused right now. What does that even mean? All right, so let's go back to here. And the tomato, we're going to tweak the color a little brighter. 233, 78, 38. 233, 78, 38. Also, it seems like it's small, right? It seems like the writing is smaller than other ones. The potato needs to be small. I guess the Kid Puncher is also small. Font 1, font 1. Oh, I see. The number, though, is a different font. Font 1, font 2, font 6. I think we can go with, like, font 6. Also, let me look to see if I have, so here's Julie Cat. So we've got keys, arrows, drops, quivers, dales. MSG, we've got chat. I've got a kills variable that I don't use. Tokens, arrow, days. The revenge, wins, streak. Julie Cat's. You got the flags, your team, tomatoes, potatoes, levels, name, and then your wet. So I need to give everybody a hit variable. So how many times have you hit Slack?
Hey, you!
/hey should be streak. Show streak. What should be streak? Oh, you guys want to be able to see your streak count as well, right? I could do that. Let's put it here. Well, this is slacks P, and that'll be the same. So copy that. Oops, it needs a space too. So your streak, and it doesn't need to be below. We actually want to put your streak like over here. So the same height, but let's go 430. So Y is the same, but 430. All right, so now it should show your streak as well. Also, we could test the lighter colored tomato. You can see your streak is 3. The tomato color is much better. I may want to outline the colors. I could do a drop shadow for the colors. Someone else bring it up again. If I drop shadowed the colors, it would be so much nicer on your eyes to see, right? I think tomato's hard to read, but if I drop shadow it, it would be easier. Streak is okay. Streak could go up, but I mean, the streak's fine. All right, so I got to do a couple things. First off, I need to add a variable for you hitting me. How many hits you've taken, or how many times you've hit me in the face. Faced. Right? Because that we'll never use that ever again. So when you're looking at your character,
the pain in my leg is no fun. It's still broken and I cannot run. So I took some painkillers. Now I'm seeing caterpillars. Anyway, I'm high AF and it's so fun.
So how about a variable for faced? How many times have you hit me in the face with a tomato? We'll call it being faced. I think that works. By writing stats in chat. Warlord Zen, I don't have the ability to write in chat, or at least I don't know how to do it yet. I only receive from chat. I can't put in chat. I can with multibot, but not with my code. So I can't write in there yet. I'll look into it more. I would like to be able to write into chat. I just haven't ever figured out how to. I can only receive chat messages. So I just haven't got to be able to do that. All right, so we've got a variable for faced, but anybody that has their own chats doesn't have it yet. So what I need to do is I need to update Slackers and add that. So controller, we're just going to run the program to add faced to everybody, and everyone's going to get a variable 0 for faced. Basically just going to let it run. It'll run that script. So anybody that has chats is now going to get... Oh, don't... Julie Cat, don't... wait a second.
Slack keeps playing this game. Every day it is the same. Someday you'll be the best, and then may I suggest, the next game be Legacy of the Wizard?
Global Slacker faced. Oh, I've got, okay, abort. It's not global. There. Yeah, don't cheer it when it's not up, Julie Cat. You don't get any tomatoes. It's not like you're whacking tomatoes though, Julie Cat. You are winning in the tomatoes. All right, so by doing that, I can now take the update slacker script out. And essentially what I did was Fooch, pairs. Now pairs has a, now everyone should have a variable in here called faced. Faced is 0.
It's not about the tomatoes, it's about the sick rhymes, yo.
Frosted Pears, you did not check in today. Pears, are you around there? You got to drop the wolf in chat to check in. Well, don't do it now because it's not up. And now that we have a variable for faced, we can use that while we're drawing here. So we're going to draw text, this, and then draw text here. I think it's plus. So plus that plus faced. Ooh. Okay. And let's do drop shadows while we're here. So I've got this open brackets. Tomato. On how to properly watch your stream. Moslick, I don't think I can write that much. Faster, code faster. Well, Matt, everyone wanted to know what their shats and tomato count were. That's all we did. So now if you bring up your shats, it should have your tomato count, a variable for hitting me in the face, which isn't there yet. Oh, it broke. Draw text. Okay, why didn't it like that? Draw text here. So it's going to draw in the tomato. Maybe it's not plus. Isn't it plus? When you're adding more drawing, don't you just add it here? So I'm drawing the text, tomato. It is plus, right? Shats, face. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm hung up on this line of code here. I'm drawing the text, which is tomato here, which is fine. Adding this in the middle, which actually I could probably do this, it would look better. And then adding faced is another variable. So like here, draw text hello plus global name plus this. See how it just uses a plus sign and then adds the next thing? All in brackets around that. I start brackets there. I'm confused. I see the problem. You typoed "and" in the comments. I did what? Let's just eliminate something and see. We'll draw that. On line 47. Someone bring up Shats. Oh, if it's in the comments, it's not going to hurt anything. All right, so that works. And it must be displaying it off of the screen. That's a Julie. I'm not smart. Could someone else bring that up again? Someone that doesn't have 340 tomatoes? Waiting. So it says 13 and it's not displaying the... It's just doing 24. I don't think it's adding this value. It's absolutely how I add something, though. Who makes the wolf howl? Holy shit, Julie Cat! 50 subs? What? What? I'm broken right now. Coming in real hot. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome in everybody, all 50. I feel bad for all the tomato flinging. Don't feel bad, you paid for the tomatoes. Oh, Julie Cat, thank you so much. We're going to hear that wolf howling for a while. Wow. Holy Cow says you have to wrap it in brackets. Because it's in a string concat, you have to wrap it in brackets. Right, so the whole thing is wrapped in brackets, but didn't I already? Holy Cow, there's a bracket here. So I've wrapped the whole thing in brackets. I don't know if we may run out of complimentary bag of nuts. Let me bring this up. Let me bring it up so you can see the whole thing. Thanks. It's a there. Now it's up here. It's in brackets. Like if I wanted to write more like this. High score. Nuts for everyone. Everyone have some nuts.
Hi, I'm slugging here.
I think I'm missing something. Holy cowist. So like right here, I'm writing x/p plus the string. Oh, I put string here. Okay. That must be what you were talking about with the brackets. And then can we do this now? Because I wanted to do this. That must have been what I did wrong. Julie Cat, I don't know if how long it's been. I've never heard the wolf howl so much. It's like just howling forever. Having a howl of a good time. Guys, we're having a howl of a good time. Hell of a good time. Nine tomatoes for Sandman. Missed me. Oh, let's go back here. Let's bring some chats up. Not to 50. Hey, it worked. So now you've got 24-0. So you've got 24 tomatoes, but you've hit me in the face 0. All right, I need to bring, it's a little bit too far. I need to bring it a little bit to the left. Well, not for Julie Cat. I think the number's going to get too big. I'm going to have to make the number smaller in that. Oh, 2 poos. All right, stop. I'm going to shut it off. I'm going to shut it off. It's still howling. No friggin' way. So I think that number could get bigger, maybe. No, I can't make this because of Julie Cat. You're an outlier. Let's just move it a little bit. Let's move it like a few pixels. Now let's see what would happen if we tried to do an outline. We would just do this. So if we wanted to do a shadow, we would just drop this in. Set color. Is it C black? Same font size, everything is the same, and all we're gonna do is write the same thing, only we're going to drop the Y down like 2 pixels. And so Y goes up 2 pixels, X goes up 2 pixels. So 4, 8. And we can go ahead and do that for all of it if you guys think the outline looks good. So now when you see your tomato shats, we'll see a drop shadow. So go ahead and we'll see what that drop shadow looks like. Oh, I put it in front. I think it's going to be the right thing, but it's in front. It needs to be behind. All right, which is fine. It draws everything in order. So we just dropped the shadow. There. Oh, Julie Cat's done howling. Yeah, it's gonna work, Julie. I mean, yours is probably gonna spill over the side. Everyone else's will be fine. Now it's a whole different ball game to be able to hit me with the tomatoes. Oh, I never started it. Wait, what? Who said what? There it is. You guys, oh, a free game. Free game of what? Any of the ooh, what do you guys think of the drop shadow? I don't know if I like the drop shadow. It says 0 still. You guys like it? Okay, you guys do like it. Okay. It's more readable. I think it actually looked better in front. Well, I'm not going to do it in front. I can take the opacity of the drop shadow down a little bit. But I'm not sure exactly how to do it, but I'm sure it's just one line here. Like, is there an alpha for text? Font, color, transformed. Oh, there's the alpha. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. It's not registering face hits yet. We'll get it figured out. Ugh. Well, let's just do black, but I just don't think black is... Probably have to register tomatoes. So what we do is when you create tomatoes, we just have to name those tomatoes your name. And then when they hit, they will see if they're over top of my face. And if they are, give the points. We'll do it. We might as well do it now while we're here. But we might as well do the shadow now while we're here as well. So I think let's go gray, maybe? So we're going to go here. Shadow, which is this. And we're going to go text. And this is the potato shadow and text. Color, we should be able to do C. And then let's see if gray is a thing. It's not. Let's see what our colors are that are just like straight up colors. Oh, DK gray. Let's go DK gray. That'll make me happier. We'll just do dark gray. Did I spell gray wrong? I did, now that I think about it. All right. DK gray. And then we're just going to add 2 to both of these. So 4, 12, 4, 2. And that is going to set the shadow.
Donkey Kong gray.
We're going to copy this. Shadow, paste. This is the text. We're going to come in here. Oh, I missed the color. Set the color to DK gray. And we're going to make this a 4 and a 4 and 8 and an 8. That's the shadow there. Next one, we have the P right back. We're going to grab the color, copy, shadow, paste, text, color, DK gray, 4, 4, 2, 2. Last one. Copy. Oops. Shadow. Paste. That's the text. The color is C. DK gray. 4, 4, 8, 8. All right. Let's see what the shats look like with the drop shadow. Hey, Frosted Pears, when this comes up, you need to make sure that you are, unless you don't want to, you need to continue your streak or start your streak. The way that the streaks work now, guys, is every stream, you need to put the wolf emote in chat to sign in, so to speak. There you got it, Pears. That should have worked. Anybody want to bring up the chats? That's nice, right? Or is that not dark enough? That seems nice to me for reading. I can't really go much darker without going black, and maybe I should just go black. I'm streaking right now! Well, Courtney, it's because my stream quality sucks, too. You won't go back? Okay, let's go black, then. Looks great. Let's go black because it'll make it pop the most for everybody. And then we need to... black. What's up with this? Oh, yeah, look what I have to do to prove to TikTok that I'm not a robot. TikTok, you're weird. All right, so for the shadow, we're gonna go in with black. We could always tweak this, and I can learn to do the opacity so that we can make it somewhat opaque, which could help. But for now, let's go black and then not go back. Okay, tomatoes. When tomatoes are created is right in here. It's not you, Courtney. You shut up. Okay?
Truth be told, I'm still doing
Hate
this
using
to
the
slowly
dad
get to the
voice,
next
but
unlocked emote.
truth be told, I'm still doing this to slowly get the next unlock emote. Oh, I got it. That's smart. You're banking tomatoes to unlock an emote. Super smart. All right, right here is when you guys throw a tomato. What we need to do here is when we create the tomato, we need to give this tomato the name of the player. So we do this in another spot. Where do we do this? Where we name a thing the player. We do it in the... What's going on?
Tomato bank sounds like a cool idea. I think it could spark some interest.
The take it outside game, right? So let's see if we go to games. So we look for the global spoons. No, that's not where we're doing it. I gotta check another spot. I'll be right back. I have to pee. I will be right back. Can't take it any longer. Go away.
This is good and fun. How are you today? Gross Nintendo with a good time. I am Optimus Prime. I am. I'm a Transformer. You may think my name is Trevor, but it's not.
Knife? That's a knife.
You'll see it in a second. We try to do a backwards up stab, and we want to do that when we cast the spell. That'll pause the game as the Earth Penis is erecting, and we're hoping that we will be paused, perfectly stabbing backwards in the doorway of said Earth Penis.
Hi, what are you doing?
I've been getting better at it. We tend to give me a rating from 1 to 10 based
Hi,
on
I am back.
how centered I am in the door.
Kuma, what we're doing, and I'm sorry for those on TikTok. I could have just stopped TikTok, but what we're doing now is we're programming some of the games and the things that we do on Twitch. You guys can't see it because I can't really display it to you guys very well. So, is it Z Run? I feel like I could do other. So the name, the potatoes have to, or the tomatoes have to have a name. First thing, when a tomato is created, it needs a name. It's not going to have any when it's created now. It's simple enough. And now I need to change the name of the tomato to match the handle in which the person has when they use it. And that's going to be right here in this line of code in Twitch. So in this line of code of Twitch, the tomato is created and we already have the name here. So find Slacker. So we have the Slacker and we're using global BO, which is the handle. So instance create, we could say other dot name equals global dot BO B0. So now that's saying that your tomatoes will have your name on them now. But to make sure, let's do tomato draw event. And then draw text. Oh, but I got to give it all sorts of stuff. Let's go back here so we can steal like what we're doing for easy. Black font, great. Center. Draw text, and this should be centered, so we can do at RX, RY, and then we want to draw the name variable. So hopefully what's going to happen is when you throw a tomato, written on the tomato is going to be your name. Could you guys do me a favor when we start this up? Could maybe we'll just let Julie Cat do this. Julie Cat, can you throw only one tomato? We're looking for your name on it. You have 294. Nope. So on that tomato, there was a 0 in the inside. So I'm not passing the name, which is fine. I may want to do it upon creation. It's going to grab it. So what we're going to do is on creation, instead of saying name equals, let's try it there. And let's not take it in Twitch. I thought you'd want to do it here. But this is going to get created and this is going to run. The only thing is it's clearing this. So I don't know if it's going to do it in time. I don't know how that's going to run. The tomato is defective. Let's try it again. We'll let Julie Cat throw one tomato to get it started. You guys are all trying to get the free open. It said Julie Cat. It did. Now, Julie Cat, that tomato was yours. Now, no one else throw anymore. How about... well, actually, how about somebody else throw one? I want to see if the name does change. That was Holy Cowist. J-Guard. Now, Julie Cat, do me a favor and throw like 3 of them. That was Courtney. You guys have your own tomatoes now. Those are all Julie Cats? Okay, so now we have your tomato has your name. Got it. And now that it has the variable, we can determine, we could see if your tomato hits. So when a tomato, V-speed, alarm, if X is speed, oh, I forgot what we did here. Step. If broke and stick, Sprite turns into tomato broke. That's when we want it. When it turns into the tomato broke is when it has hit. So this is where we need to check. And we need to check to say, and then stick. So this is only going to run once. Right here is where we need to check to see if its positioning is correct. If X is greater than the screen, less than whatever, then we're going to add 1 to your, we need to load your character and add one to your, you hit me in the face thing. And then we should draw something. We should make something happen as well. You need to find the max and minimum X and Y. Correct. Yeah. There's some ways of checking for like squares and like checking areas. It's going to be so much easier for me to just do this. And write down minimum. We're going to do a space inside here. So this is X 1286, Y 151. This is 1605. And we'll do 151. We'll just do 150. It's easier. And then down here, we're going to do X is 1286 and Y is 360, and then the other one should be 1605 360, and that's my, those are my corners. Okay, so just check bottom corner. Greater than minimum X. Yeah, so if X is greater than 1286, you only need the top left and bottom right chords. So top left is greater than, greater than 1286 and less than 1605. And X less than 1605. And I think we could just I think we could just and all of this. And Y is greater than 150. And Y is less than 360. I think that works, but maybe someone... I'm not sure how I stumbled upon here, but I did. Cranky Knuckles, welcome. That looks right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So now that gives us that little box in the corner. If you're in the little box in the corner, we're going to award you 1 faced point. So we're going to run the script for loading your character in. Script execute the script load. Actually, it's load and then slacker. There it is. So we're going to load your character. After we load your character, we need to take your variable. So we need var faced, var faced equals ds map get value, find value. Oops. Find value in slacker, and the value is faced. All right. So now that's taking your faced value and getting the value from the list. And now we're going to say faced plus equals 1. And now we need DS map replace slacker faced with faced. I think I did smart there. No, I did good. All right. So also we're gonna run a debug. I don't remember how I write that. Let me look real quick. Like I know I've got a debug message in here. Show debug message. So just to make sure that we're doing this, let's show a debug message that says I like turtles. If someone hits me in the face, it'll show I like turtles. Ah, crap. Okay, so position 45. Forgot something. Slack, let us watch him. Sometimes when we done with coding class, sometimes when we, Slack lets us watch him play video games. Yeah. Yep, but you got to go to school first. So here's the tricky part. The tricky part is, in order to test this, somebody has to hit me in the face with a tomato. And I don't know if anybody can do that. Sorry, Holy Cowist. No, I don't think anybody can. All right, you got me there. Who was that? That was Julie Cat. So, I like turtles was written in chat. And now, Julie Cat, run your chats. No, you don't have any. So it still says you have 0 hits. Wait a second. I know. I'm not a perfect coder. Holy Cowist got one. Holy Cowist, type chats in, see if it shows. No, you've still got 0. I want to look through. Julie Cat. So, I like turtles was written in chat. Oh, you guys keep typing in chat. I can't find the message here. Use X and Y range. Oh, smart. Super smart. Yes. So for testes here, guys. So if x is greater than 0 and less than 1920, y is greater than 0 and less than 1080. This means all it's got to do is hit the screen. When I load this up, do me a favor, guys. Let's let Julie Cat, who has by far got the most tomatoes, let's let Julie Cat throw 1 tomato, okay? It'll be easier if we just do one at a time. Cranky Knuckles says, I never miss. So Julie Cat, 1 tomato. Nailed it. Hold on. In chat, it says, I like turtles, meaning it ran that code. Now go ahead and check your chats. And you've got 1. So it definitely gave you 1. It ran the code. Try again, Julie Cat. All right, so you had 3. That should have ran it 3 times. It wrote I like turtles 3 times, but you didn't get them. Ooh, that's weird. So you guys won't see I like turtles. It's in my debug screen. Julie Cat ran 1. Go ahead and bring the chats up. $14. I don't know how many you threw though. 8 is 12, 13. Blitzben 0, would you bring your chats up? Blitzben 0 has 0. Hold on, bring your chats up. Let Blitzben 0 bring it up again. Because we got the 2 I like turtles. I know what it is. I know what it is. Taboots got I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, so everyone stop it, okay? Could you please stop? Display capture. Wait a second. So it's the person is not getting them. The person that's getting them is the person that wrote in chat. Okay, so when we run our script for load slacker, it's looking for the global handle, not the name. So what we need to do is we need to run the script that is the same as like this for dailies. Right here. Because this script actually says file names, while file name, no, this isn't the right one. Okay, I'll show you what we need to do. So load slacker, it's not global, it's the name needs to be here. So we actually have to take this and put it in here instead of this. Oh, whoops, I'm not spacing it out enough. So, and it's not that, it's name. So now we're saying the name, which we know is the handle of this tomato. We're going to say, this is Julie Cat's tomato. So we're going to open Julie Cat's text file. And then to slackers handle, blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to do everything. And then I need to save it to Julie Cat's name as well, which will be here. So what was happening was the reason why it worked for Julie Cat the one time is Julie Cat was the only one that wrote in chat, meaning her tomatoes hit and she was the last one to write, so the handle was still there. This should account for that. To test it, I would like to Heelston, good luck on your interview. To test it, I would like, again, to let Julie Cat first bring up your chats, Julie Cat, so we can test to see how many you have. You have 16. Now throw one tomato, just Julie Cat, throw one tomato. Now you should have 17. It shouldn't matter now. So now it should work. Julie Cat, if you put 10 of them in chat and people are chatting, so there's 2. You should get 2 more. There they are. Now it keeps track of hits. J-Guard, you should have 1. And it doesn't matter if someone else is typing in chat or not. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Potatafesh. Yeah, see, Potatafesh, you were typing, but you don't get it. It was J-Guard's tomato. Julie Cat. I'm setting them back to 0, just so you know. Check some chats to make sure you guys are getting them. Julie Cat, 42 hits. Holy Callus with 4. That's how many you threw. Yep. All right. It's working perfect. All right. So before we get back to the regularly scheduled program, we're going to go into that tomato and make it only look in my face. Now it will only look at the ones that hit my screen. Okay. And that's it. But before I do anything else, I got to go back in here and I'm going to look at everybody that was recently updated because we're not counting that. Faced. Sorry, Holy Calloused. 0. Julie Cat. Faced. 1. Jagard. Faced. 0.
Tomato, potato, aglo, no flow, Bilbo.
Why is this not saving? Oh, I see it. I'm not closing. I'm saving, but not closing. Blitz Ben. Faced is at 0. Taboo got some faced, I think, but on accident. Taboo, 0. Sandman. 0. I think that's it. Did Machete get any? Ooh, Machete got a random faced. Courtney got some, I think. Nope. If anybody else got any, it wasn't very many and you got lucky. It doesn't matter. We are, boop, boop. Let's go. Let's play the game now. We are going to be resetting, There we go. We are going to be resetting all of the chats when I go to Florida, and we're going to come back and do the first season. So feel free to play the game now. We've got the chats updated. It shows you how many missed. You suck. Can you give me tomatoes? Can I give you tomatoes? Why would I give you tomatoes? You did help with coding. You help with coding. You smart. Man, oh, the tomatoes still have names on them. Crap. Holy calloused. You already have 10 tomatoes. How many more do you want? There, 20. You're playing the game that is super famous, but no one actually seems to like. Yeah, Leatherface, correct. That way we can see who throws and hits. I'll probably eventually end up taking it out, though, but we'll see. Maybe it could be... Some handles are really big. Yeah, so I am playing... We're going to work our way through it right now. I'm playing Battletoads on the NES. I am using save states to practice and learn the entire game, and I'm learning to beat it without taking damage. You think? What turned off? I cheered when the thing was turned off. Oh, well, I gave you 10 more. A little shy of your 13, which is... I love that you guys stink. I'm going to code it in there where you can't actually hit me. I thought the game was a beloved classic, but nah, everyone hates this game. Should I give it a try? My boy. Oh, no. Oh, 2. Holy Callous and Warlords, and you should both have one now. Well, I don't know who that was. It's got 0. Maybe you missed because it is off of that a little bit. I thought Holy Callous should have had one. Warlord's End got one. Should you try this? Absolutely. My boy, it's just because it's a new thing that we programmed into the overlay. People are going to do it for a while because of that. I would say the main downside to this game is it's really tricky to learn because of the way that it was designed. It's very hard to practice. If you use emulation and use save states, it's easier to practice because spots like this area here are really, really hard to practice. If you use that, you can practice it and then go through and play. I think the game was poorly designed in giving you the ability to learn it. That's why it's regarded as being so difficult, because you just can't learn it very well. Once you learn it, it's not as hard as a lot of people give it credit for being. I don't think the difficulty is in the gameplay. The difficulty is in actually learning it because of the way it was designed. Well, what old games are easy to learn? If you could easily learn an old game, they would take 3 hours to beat, not 3 years. This is true. This one is a little bit more unfair than others, I guess is my point. For example, I hate this pause music. If you take a game like, that's noted to be difficult, like Ninja Gaiden, you always start at the act that you died on. So once you get past Act 1, you never have to do it again, and you can just continuously smash yourself against Act 2. until you beat it, and then smash yourself against Act 3. Ninja Gaiden is a really difficult game, but you never had to start all the way back at the beginning, where Battletoads you do. And that's where the difficulty ramps up in learning Battletoads, is because of having to go all the way back once you run out of continues. Games like the Zelda series that can be, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link is noted to be very difficult. You saved your progress. You never had to start all the way over. Was it difficult? Hell yeah. Would it be more difficult if you had to start at the beginning? Absolutely. And that's where this game is less friendly in learning, is because you did have to start all the way back at the beginning once you died. And it was very, very difficult. That's just my opinion. So I've been learning the game for about 4 days. Is today day 4 or day 5? Today may be day 5. But I've been learning the game for 5 days now, and I'd say that if I started at the beginning, I'm confident that I'd be able to beat the game without using save states. But my goal is not to beat it. My goal is to beat it without taking damage. So I'm still a ways away from that. But because of using the save states to practice has just made a huge difference. Contra takes like 20 minutes to finish, but because it takes you all the way back to the beginning, I haven't beat it after so many hours. Contra's another one because of its, and that's why the Konami code became so infamous. Because in Contra, using the Konami code gave you 30 lives plus your 3 continues, and it made the game beatable. You know what I mean? For like a casual startup, beat Contra. And Leatherface. I'm gonna go with Leatherface. So Contra took me 3 days to learn, to save state practice and learn and beat without taking damage. It just goes to show where a lot of the difficulty in the old games wasn't in the game, but in the way that you had, the way that it presented yourself learning wise, and how using save states to learn and play games makes them much easier. And that's where because the save states make the game easier, the challenge needs to be harder. And that's why I do no damage challenges, because now we can use save states to learn the game, but the rules are much trickier. We're not allowed taking any damage now. Hey Slack, I just beat the Wipeless Challenge with a warrior, really? But didn't record it. I will try again once I get OBS. Sandman, that's fantastic. With the warrior, wow. That's interesting. I thought the warrior would be really hard to do. Sandman, make sure you document it you'll be number 2 so far that's beat it. No town portals left? Oh, that'd have been fun to watch. No town portals left. Contra 3 specifically on hard mode. Yeah, and that's why Leatherface, and that's what I think makes the games like Contra, the only way to make Contra easier is to know exactly where, know exactly where everything is and what everything's going to do. And I've never played the later versions of Contra, so so I don't have a comparison for them. All right, jump, turn quick, jump immediately, jump and smash. Jump and squat, jump and kill. Speed racer, go, 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 jump and land, squat. Jump and land, squat. Jump, jump, follow, over. Little jump, little jump, little jump, little jump. Wait for the ice. Pick it up. Big jump, big jump, big jump. Run into it, tap up top. Tick, 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 tick. Move when it hits the left and move. Very good. Jump over. All right, so jump at the very, very end, ram. Jump and wait. Jump and squat. Jump, tap, jump. One, two, breaks at 2, follow the 1. Run, tap. Good. Jump, hold, wait, jump, slow down, wait, tap and under, jump, hold, slow down, jump, slow down, wait, tap. Oh, I didn't tap at the right time. Hold, wait, jump, tap, jump and under, hold, wait, jump, slow down, tap and under, wait, 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 jump and go. Not bad. We're practicing Battletoads for flawless runs either. Yeah, I was working on some coding stuff, Kumo. Probably very boring on the side of TikTok because you can't see anything, but all the way at the bottom. As soon as you see it, move up, move down, move up, move down. 1, 2, 3, go. And we're up. Go down to the bottom of the screen. As soon as it's passed, go up, go down, go up, go down, and back up, and we're done. All right, Space Invaders. We're gonna hammer, hammer, pick up, break, smash. Oh, I missed the hammer. Whatever. Ah! Pick up. Get him to come right. We need a big jump. We need a big jump. Big jump this way, though. There it is. As soon as he lands, spank him. Bad guy. You've been a dirty, dirty rat. Dirty rat. Very nice. All right. I got to practice this. This is going to be the killer of so many playthroughs. It shouldn't be as bad as I think it's because I don't feel like I like it. Crap. I feel like I make it worse than it is. Nice. Yeah, Leatherface. I like the music. I like most music on the NES, so I kind of There we go. All right, so let's do this room at a time. If we make a mistake, we'll start the room over. We gotta wait. So this is gonna fall down, but we don't have room to fall yet. So there we go. Now we can fall. Jump at the end. It goes down. Now we've got room. And now we can climb on top. Wait here. Now we can climb on top. And we're out. That's room 1. So climb up. Whoop. Oh, you can just run off? I'm doing that again. You just run off. That's nice. I didn't know you could do that. Climb up. Little jump. It's going to go a bit faster now. Jump. And run off. There we go. Jump. 1, 2, and 3. That's good. Hold to the left because he goes under there. Hold to the left. He's going to go above us. And there's the jump. A speedy one at the end. So ready and go fast. I don't like ghouls and goblins music. Then it starts to hurt my ears. So it's either Super Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins. You've smashed two names together. Ghosts and Goblins was the NES game. Super Ghouls and Ghosts was the Super Nintendo game. I have a no damage playthrough of Loop 1 of Ghosts and Goblins, the NES one. I've never played the Super Nintendo game. Not a single time. Okay, we wait here. Jump. Wait. Good. And we're on top. It's below us. There we go. He's going to come back around. And this is a trickier jump. Crap. Jump. Wait. Go. So this jump, I wasn't holding right. You do want to hold right after you jump. So I like to grab this. Oh, poop. So I like to grab this snake here and let it move me to the left. And then when I hit jump, hold left. There. Oh, I got a full jump, I guess. Poop. Jump. I'm not going to keep doing that beginning part. Jump. And full jump. Yeah, it's a full jump. Jump, and we hold back. Here it comes. Going to climb. It's going to wrap around us. We can wait. And jump once. Jump twice. This is going to go fast, so it's a quick jump. 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 And now this is a fast one without a jump. And now this is two fast jumps. Jump. 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 And then jump one and you're out. Okay. On the left side of these platforms is the safer spot. Here we go. Oh, I didn't want to save it there. It's all right. We get a double here. And then wait. Jump. And climb. Jump. And climb. Wait at the very last minute at the top. And we're out. I like Ghosts and Goblins music on the NES, considering I think what Ghouls and Ghost in Arcade Genesis. Okay, I think that what Leatherface is saying, that the music is good. But it does start to wear on you after a while. It was very hard to watch because the music made your ears bleed. The slowdown in the SNES Super Goose makes it a little easier, more accessible to players. So, Joshua Turbo, you would say that Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a little bit easier than Ghosts and Goblins? All right, so run. Perfect. I didn't want to do that. With no muscle memory, this is hell. It is. Nice try, Holy Cowist. Get a drink. Somebody say the slowdown helps because you can catch your breath. All right, the first section here, we're going to go up and down until we hit a middle. Oh, you got me with one. You got me with one, Julie Cat. Until you hit a middle. And at the middle, it's going to be ups and downs, but when you get to the middle, you actually go up again. So it's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, middle, up, down, up. And that'll be the first section. After that, we're going to dodge 4 of them that are opening, and then we get into a perfect spot all the way forward for the other 4. 1, 2, 3. Up. We go down. We go up. We go down. We go up. There's the middle. Back up again. Back down. Up. Now we're going to dodge these. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Now go all the way forward to here. As long as you're in the right spot, these will all miss you. And now we're at fireballs, which is just reaction and suck. I hate this. I hate it when games want you to be good at the game, and I don't want to ever be good at any of these games. Stupid. It's not my goal. My goal is not to be good. At the bottom of the screen, these things don't hurt you, which is really nice. You just have to watch for the ones coming from the top. What happened to the top strat with the fireballs? It just hasn't. I think that I'm better in the middle because you can dodge up and down. Yeah, he does. Leatherface. He does look like he's trying to crush it. The guy from Ghost Guy. He's trying to go real fast, but he ain't moving very far. All right, so we got 4 in the middle, and then we're going to go up, down, down, up, up. 3 opening, 3 closing, 1 opening, 1 closing, and we're good for the final section. Down, up, down, up, down. Work your way down, work your way up, work your way down, up 1, work your way back up, and out. Perfect. Courtney, you sure you got one? Is the code broke? Oh no. Shit, it doesn't work. Did it keep track of Julie Cats? Okay, the cords are off. It sounds like the coordinates are off with it. Shit. We'll do that again. Oh, whoops. So you always should jump 2. So jump 1 and then jump 1 right here. So you have time to get up for that. And there. Oh, that was nice. Oops, not fast enough. Pew. Can't believe I'm learning so much I didn't know of this game. Good work. Hobo Johnny. Holy moly, Julie Cat. Jeepers creepers. Spoons are the best. Good job there. You only got 4. How many did you throw? I may have to widen the range of face shots. I should have called them facials in the code. I missed out on a great opportunity to call that a facial when you hit me with tomatoes. So Hobo Johnny, I'm glad that you're liking it. I do like to say the more you know. And I bring that up because I also like to explain any questions that you may have about the game. So not only... Oh, I did that wrong. So I got to go up here and let that load. Oh no, this is the spot I just jumped to the right and then wait. If there's a spot, oh, the fart. If there's a spot of the game that you would like help with or clarification, or you want to know how something works, I like to do deep dives into the game for people to help them with their playing of the game. Poopy. Stinker. Jump anyways. Oh, crap. So this is the one that you jump and fall off. And there, now we're good.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for
Hope you don't mind if I screen record parts for future play. Hobo Johnny, if you go to Slackinator on YouTube or Twitch, the whole, they call it video, the video on demand, the VOD, the whole VOD will be there. So you don't have to capture it. You can just go to either of those places. So if you just go to my YouTube channel, the live will be there and you can watch it. Rewatch this as many times as you want. Ooh, that one should have been good. Well, not really, because if you think about it, it needs to be in here. I think that it's because it goes off of the center of the tomato needs to be, and I went off of this. I should make it where it's the actual corner. That's what it is. Yeah, exactly. Johnny, the more you know. So my goal, Johnny, is in these playthroughs, we call them FlawlessNES. It is to beat these games without taking any damage. In order to do so, I spend a long time learning them and trying to learn as much, trying to learn as much about the game as I can. Stinking sprint. Also, Johnny, if you look on the YouTube channel, there's a playlist called FlawlessNES, and you'll see the games that I've done so far in the challenge. I've done quite a few of them. right. I haven't went through this boss from the beginning to end yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait here. I'll save it there. What was the hardest? Out of the games that I've done with this Flawless Challenge, Zelda 2 is a really difficult game to do. It's very long, and there's a lot of spots to get hit. It's an hour and 40 minutes of not making a mistake. Zelda 2 was really hard. I would say that Double Dragon is short, but Double Dragon is extremely precise. In order to not get hit in Double Dragon, you have to punch people with a lot of accuracy in timing. If you miss your timing at all, you have a chance of getting hit. So it's just a very unforgiving, no damage run Double Dragon is. Oh, wow, it's already 2 o'clock. Yeah, I got to get going. That stinks. Guys, I need a suggestion for a raid on Twitch. Like, we got to go. My wife is going to be out here any minute. I want to get this first playthrough here. I've never beat this guy. Dang it, I missed it anyways. I got to go. Here she is, I told you. Oh, that's my son. Sorry, guys. For anybody on TikTok, I am here every day. This is what we do. We stream these every weekday. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, is Mommy wondering where I am? No. Bye-bye on TikTok, and we need a raid for Twitch. David, we are doing Silver Surfer next. Well, maybe Fester's Quest, then Silver Surfer.
So, Dad.
Yeah, bud.
Mom spins too much around me, then he got sick.
Mom spun you around too much and got sick?
Yeah, Mom got sick.
Oh, no. Guys, I gotta go. I'm really late. Oh, no. Guys, I gotta go. Be quiet.
Because it didn't make me sick. It just made me dizzy.
All right, guys. We're gonna raid Cheese Pops. Let Cheese Pops know that I got a raid and run, if you would. Hey, lots of fun today. We've got the tomato thing up and running. That's kind of fun, where you can actually get points for hitting me with tomatoes. That is silly. But yeah, guys, sorry for cutting the stream kind of short. I ran out of time. I didn't realize how late it was. I gotta go. Be back here tomorrow doing the same thing, having fun. And yeah, goodbye. Let Cheese Pops know I got a raid and run. See ya. Bye, everybody. I'm coming, honey.